Hello, 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 friends. Welcome in to the first stream of 2025, baby. Woohoo! Everyone start partying. I'm beginning this year with a pimple. So, anyway, moving on. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your year. And, guys, I've got some good news. Something that I was despairing about in the last stream, and now I'm happy about. So, it all comes back around, guys. Yeah, it's pimple life, guys. What can I say? I tried to cover it with makeup, but it didn't work. Anyway, guys, do you remember the iconic, the thirsty, the fridge-filled streams in parks? Because I sure do. I had a wonderful time showing you guys at least a little tiny slice of the fantastic week-long Elvis festival that's held in rural New South Wales, which is in a state different to mine, like literally, geographically, not just emotionally. And so I was despairing in the last stream because I didn't think I'd be able to go there again this year. But my auntie, she always told me, never give up. And yes, there was a cancellation. So we're going, baby. We're going. We're going to have to share a bed. No, not a single, like a double bed or something like that in a tiny little cabin. But we're going to be there. We're going to be in amongst all the chaos. And I'm going to be streaming from there once again. Now, I'm not sure if this cabin has a fridge this time, but I will find a fridge for you guys because I am here to give the people what they want. Okay? And so, just stay tuned for that. It's next week. And I'm still trying to figure out, should I stream every day, every second day? Should I try and walk around and do some IRL stuff? But it's hard. It's very hard, guys. And so I am still figuring out some of the details. But yes, I'm going to meet Elvis one after another, and it's going to be truly fantastic and amazing. And if I can't stream as much as I want, I'll still take videos. So it's going to be awesome. Absolutely awesome, guys. And I'm so happy. So yeah, I just wanted to share that right off the bat. 2025 is starting with a bang. And so I just want to telepathically, or what's the word, vibe-pathically, send some amazing, incredible, happy news to all of you guys as well. So we can all rejoice together. I know for one, Mr. Redcastle had a very wonderful, amazing, refined, elegant, and totally decadent birthday. So happy birthday, Mr. Redcastle. And yeah, I know you guys have got your own projects going on. You've got your own jobs, schools, other words, and I am here to support you guys. Thumbs up. 2 thumbs up even. Can you believe it? And yeah, it's just gonna be wild and wacky. And so we've got some pregnant folks in the audience. That's wonderful. That is truly wonderful. And so we have a stream today that's just very kind of low key and loose, but just focused on the good vibes and the great classic hits. The theme this year for parks is easy come, easy go, which is, I haven't even seen that Elvis movie, but it's apparently underwater diving themed. Wetsuit. I don't know, maybe I should get myself a wetsuit, something like that, a little something. And yeah, I need to watch it before we leave. So that's going to be interesting. And yeah, I'm going to have to pack all my dresses and special fancy outfits to take some photos in the Elvis land, the literal capital of Elvis everything in Australia and perhaps the world besides Graceland. It's very interesting and very cool. It's hot as hell there because this is in okay, so if you think about a map of Australia, it's towards the closer you get towards the center, the hotter it gets. And it's in the kind of outback. So very, very hot, especially in the kind of peak of summer. So I remember last year, I was literally sweating my arse off, my ARSE off. And so I'm going to have to be extra prepared this time and actually get some temperature appropriate outfits that's not just straight up fucking bikini bottom type situation. And so yes, it's going to be amazing. I think I'll have hopefully learned what what to do better, what to like prepare for better since last year. There were some things that I kind of wanted to buy, but I was like holding back a little bit. There were things that I wanted to do, but I was too shy, like a lot of the dancing with like strangers and stuff like that. There was, I don't know, just like things that I was curious about, but tentative of. Hopefully this year I can be a little bit more brave. We'll see. Yeah, I'm going to let loose, guys. I'm going to let absolutely loose. My auntie is a party animal, and so it's going to be hectic. And of course, we made friends last year, like lots of friends. People that we're going to meet up with again this year and hopefully just kick it like it's 1999. And so, yeah, I'm going to be unleashed, mate, unleashed. And it's going to be just so much fun. And so, yeah, I'm going to hopefully just smash all the goals. Get some pocket money going so I can purchase some Elvis themed things or just vintage themed things in general. There's lots of little like odd shops, like odd shops here and there. They have like vintage themed clothing, and there's a lot of pop-up shops as well. I think the shop that I spent the most money at was the lolly shop. So I don't know, it's probably going to happen again this year, but still, it's going to be a wonderful, fun time, and I can't wait to take you guys with me. Of course, I'll be bringing my trusty tripod, my phone, and we'll see some other knickknacks. I was looking into like a kind of backpack streaming kit that you wear on you so you can like walk around town and stream. You have internet connected to it and like a rechargeable battery thing. But those can be quite involved, and I need to do more research before I splurge. Like they can go, literally the minimum price is like $800, and so I'm like, okay, let's just see what I need, like seriously need, and not just want first, and then we can make some hopefully informed decisions. And so yeah, and yes, lollies like sweets or candy for our international friends. They had these amazing long ropes of like kind of taffy or like chewy taffy with some like nice sweet filling in the middle. It was like really tasty, and I'm like, oh shit, that entire shop is trouble for me. And so I know hopefully they're there again. I'm just going to be like, hey, do you remember me? I'm here to buy out your whole shop, my friends. And so yes, anyway, it's going to be fun, and I'm leaving on the 8th, coming back on the 13th. And in between, we're just going to have a barrel of laughs, an absolute barrel full of laughs. And so I'm very, very, very excited. Can you tell? But yeah, until then, I'm still going to be streaming probably around this time every single day. And we're going to be kicking it. We're going to be just chilling, smashing our goals, hopefully not smashing down this set like I tend to do, because I'm still not used to this, like this whole new thing. But yeah, it's going to be cool. It's going to be chill. And I'm hoping my pimple goes away. Right there. Sometimes I just wake up and my face is not happy with me, and I'm like, why? What did I do to deserve this? And so yeah, anyway, it's just something that I'm gonna have to live with, I suppose. I know it's massive. I hope I recover soon as well. Otherwise, I'll just have to like, I don't know, what should I do? Get like a mask, like Phantom of the Opera, but just like down this side of my face. And so yeah, my goal for 2025 is to finish my goals from 2024. Oh my gosh, that is honestly too relatable. I need to actually sit down and write my goals for this year, because I've had a couple floating around, but nothing solidified yet. And so if you guys haven't heard me say this before, my previous year's New Year's resolutions have involved slowly cutting out different fast food chains from my life, simply because I have enjoyed them and indulged in them too much. And so for a few years running, I've had a no McDonald's rule in my life, which I've been I've been steadfast about that. And then it was only last year, I believe, that I also added KFC. And so maybe this year I should add something else. I don't know, like my next most like eaten fast food is probably something like sushi. Does that count? I mean, to the extent that I eat it, probably, yes. I don't have any food delivery apps on my phone, which is something that I also kind of just purged a while back, because I was just so obsessed. The hardest one to cut out, if I could not have sushi anymore, I'd probably cry. So that's probably it's probably an inclination that I should cut back. But my next most eaten fast food, I don't know, is like maybe a burger, but from just random restaurant chains and stuff like that. I'm not sure if you guys consider sushi to be fast food. Yeah, I personally would like to believe it doesn't count either, but certainly there are different ones like more healthy than the others. And so, oh, HSP. Oh no, don't do this to me, Mr. Redcastle. I love HSP so much, and I have had it probably an obscene amount considering, like, you know, what reason would allow for. Sushi's medium pace food. I actually agree with that. HSP is probably my most eaten. Yeah, fuck. The thing is, you can make it at home, and for those of you who may not know what it is, it's like chips, like fries, and then meat, usually shaved meat, like, you know, gyros type meat, and then sauce over the top. It's so good. It's so good. It's too good. It's like very carby, meaty, just decadent wonderfulness. Yeah, I can't get out the gyros. I'm Greek. I'm half Greek, half Egyptian. That's just like unheard of. And so, oh my gosh. Yeah, I will think about a new kind of restaurant or fast food chain to add to my list. So far it's Macca's and KFC, which did make me depressed, I'm not going to lie, for quite a while. I love KFC, the popcorn chicken. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys, please. And so I'm not going to lie, I'm surprised as hell that I made it a full year without having KFC. Because it was something that I kind of said just kind of like as a joke, but I was like, yeah, no, I'm probably going to have some really soon anyway. But then I just kept going and choosing other things. And before I knew it, it was the end of the year. And so I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I can do it after all. So yeah, fuck. We'll have to see how I go. And as for Macca's, it's been too long now, so I don't really get that depressed over it. But what I used to have the most is the thick shakes, which now I guess I just make at home, and the nuggets, which everyone thinks are gross, but maybe it's the sweet and sour sauce. Oh, too good. But yeah, it's been like 2 or 3 years now. I can't quite remember. And I just said, no, that's it. Because now that I have like my own car, my own license, my own free will, and my own bit of pocket money, it's like, what's stopping me from just driving down to Macca's and getting a thick shake and nuggets? Nothing. And that was the issue that I fell into quite often. Oh, now I'm realizing my next most eaten fast food is not actually savory. Oh no, guys. I'm pretty sure my next most eaten fast food is Krispy Kreme donuts. Guys, please. This is all I have left. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know if I can cut it out fully in one go, like cold turkey, but maybe I'll have to cut back, say like once a blue moon, however often that is. Because I'm just realizing, like, I have a terrible sweet tooth, and that's what I should be focusing on. I have donuts like multiple times a month. Like, fuck. If I'm really naughty, I'll probably have donuts like once a week. Oh, God. So maybe I should cut back to once a month because it's expensive too. Like Krispy Kreme donuts, if you get like a 4-pack, like it's like $15, like $20, and it's gone in an instant. And so yeah, once a week when I'm very, very decadent. But if I were to average it out over the year, probably more like a few times a month, 2 or 3 times a month. And so yeah, maybe I should cut back to once a month or once every 2 months or something like that. Because fuck. Krispy Kreme donuts. Yes, I probably will have to start thinking of alternatives, healthy alternatives, because I've done it with like the Boost juices. I've got a blender so I can make juices at home, the thick shakes, etc., and various other things that I was like, fuck, I really love these and I can't live without them. So I'm just going to have to find a way to make it myself. And it's been working okay so far, but it's hard. Like I've never tried to make donuts before. I could maybe try with you guys and see if it's like a horrible, terrible idea. Homemade donuts sound very fun, messy, a little bit dangerous, and yeah, a little bit less painful on my wallet. So if they're not too hard, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing because that means I'll just be making them every damn day. But I think there's something to be said about like when you kind of make your own food, at least this is what I've found, it kind of makes me less hungry. I don't know, there's something about, and I swear there's like scientific basis behind this, but I'm not clever enough to fully explain it. There's something about smelling all the sense before the dish is finished, like kind of getting a sensory experience before it's ready that kind of like quells your appetite. And it's different to if you're eating something that someone else has prepared or that you've gone out to buy, because you don't have that initial like warm up. You're just ravenous and you're like, damn, I'm so hungry. I could eat this whole thing. But if you're kind of like slowly but surely getting the dish together, it takes you on a sensory journey. And by the end of it, you kind of already feel half satisfied, if that's a way to describe it. So maybe if I can get that same experience through making donuts, I won't have as much of a craving, a deep-seated craving. Have I experienced that recently? I mean, recently I just kind of made food from the freezer. That doesn't really count. I don't know, does it count? Because yeah, it's not really cooking. It's more like reheating. But still, it's like the lesser of two evils if the other alternative is to just go out and like get takeout, for example. And so yeah, so I'm like, oh, I'm thinking about homemade donuts now. And so yeah, I know how I cooked it, so I'm not hungry anymore, but you all can enjoy. Honestly, that's very, like, it's true. It's so true. There's something about actually making the dish yourself. You're already getting like bits and pieces of it, and it's satisfying in a way. It satisfies the senses. That's a lot of S's in that sentence, sorry. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, what do you need to make donuts? Like, deep fryer? I don't have a deep fryer. I've got a big saucepan and a jug of oil. So yeah, if I do make donuts, trust me, it'll be with you guys because I don't want to do that alone. And so yeah, that's probably going to be part of my New Year's resolution, because I was trying to rack my brains and I swear to God, I was like, I don't really have that much fast food anymore. But I was wrong. I don't have any savory fast food anymore. I have an issue with Krispy Kreme donuts. Shit. Like, I do have an issue. Oh, God. So, yeah, catch me making donuts on stream at some point, and hopefully not just like, spilling hot oil all over the place and just ruining my entire kitchen. And so, yeah, the pimple is an issue. Oh, my God. And honestly, speaking of, maybe homemade donuts or homemade treats in general will be better for my overall just look, visual, right? Like the hair, the skin, the nails, maybe it'll just all come together in a very poetic kind of way. Let's hope. Because yeah, holy shit. I cannot get a pimple a week before Elvis week. Guys, that's fucked, Oh, fuck. Okay. Anyway. Where am I going to get the glaze from? Ayo, that see me up to class. You know what? Actually, that reminds me. When my sister used to live here still, like, not here, but you know what I mean, not in Perth, she used to make this really nice icing for, like, cakes and cupcakes and stuff like that. I wonder if maybe I can steal the recipe from her and see. Because, yeah, that sounds like a good compromise between Krispy Kreme and cherry cream. I don't know. I'm still working on the name, guys. Just bear with me. And so, yeah. And Fudu, welcome in. It's been a hot minute. I've missed you very much too. Happy New Year, my friend. And holy shit, what a better, is that the phrase? What a better way to start than Elvis. Elvis, baby. I actually went like thrift shopping yesterday and I saw this gigantic Elvis canvas. I was like, I was deeply considering it. I was very deeply considering it, but I thought, nah, where would I even put that? It was literally like, way bigger than that. Anyway, yeah, there's a surprising amount of Elvis merch out in the world. Like, it's crazy how big and influential and so utterly captivating he was, right? And I've been thinking about it recently. In terms of stardom, I think the only other person to come close in modern times, I don't know, probably like Billie Eilish or maybe Taylor Swift, as weird as it sounds. Like, I'm talking singular artists, right? And the amount of just absolute celebrity that they have, I feel like it's beyond human comprehension, right? And so when I think about people that have just merged out their entire lives, I mean, Taylor Swift does come to mind. But yeah, it's just like, it's kind of mind-boggling to even imagine what it would be like to be that famous and that just, yeah, deified in a way. Yeah, Beyonce's a good one, Mr. Redcastle. That might be the best comparison that I can think of. And the thing is, of course, I think everyone wants a little bit of, you know, recognition or like acclaim for what they do. But if I had to choose between like currently being the level of, I guess, recognized that I am now and being like Elvis level famous, there is no way, there's no chance in hell that I would choose to be that famous, because it just seems like an utter nightmare. Like, no privacy, tabloids speaking about you constantly, people speculating on your private life and your health and your appearance. It's just like, it seems entirely crazy making, right? And it's no surprise to me that a lot of the biggest superstars in the world, unless they've had a really good, solid upbringing and support system, they go a little bit crazy, because it's like, it's not really what humans were necessarily like trained to do, in a sense, like naturally, I mean. And so, yeah, it's like, it's just, it's a little bit sad to think about how many really talented people kind of got swept up into the crazy world of showbiz, kid, and then just, yeah, ended up kind of losing themselves in all the glitz and glamour and scandal and everything. And I think Elvis is no exception. And so it's quite a rare thing to come out unscathed, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, very bizarre to say the least. Michael Jackson is another good one. I see them in a very similar stratosphere. And interestingly enough, both of them have been kind of mired in scandal and like the kind of the various, you know, fucking mature age criticisms of them, etc., etc. But yeah, it's like, it's weird. And I don't know. I don't think I would enjoy that kind of life, as crazy and fun as it sounds on the outside. You know, they're all rich and famous and people love you and they just like, they adore you, they give you things, and you just get basically an all access pass and living life on easy mode. It's not, I don't think it's worth it, like, to be so in a sense trapped in like a gilded cage. I once heard someone describe that about Elvis. Like, he was the richest guy in the world, the most famous, the most attractive, you know, by some metrics. And yet still he was trapped because he couldn't go anywhere. He couldn't see who he wanted to see. His life was basically controlled in all aspects by the Colonel, by his fans. It's crazy, right? Yeah, it's a mind fuck, and something that sometimes I just contemplate, like, wow, it's impressive that anyone makes it out alive at all, right? Anyway, I'm definitely not the most learned person. As much as I'm interested in Elvis and his life, there are people that have literally dedicated their own lives to understanding his and like how it all kind of unfolded. It's fascinating to me, to say the least. As for the most famous person I've met, it depends on your definition of famous. One time when I was doing work experience in like high school, I believe, I was working at this like radio station, and I got the chance to tag along when some of the workers there were interviewing Austin Mahone and this other like singer. She's kind of like a C-list singer. Fuck, I can't remember her name. It's like Mia or something like that. Fuck, I can't remember. Yeah, so Austin Mahone is probably the most famous person. Oh, Pia, P-I-A. I think that was her name. And I didn't get to speak to Pia, but I just saw her, and she was literally the tiniest little thing I'd ever seen. She literally looked like a doll or something like that. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. And so, yeah, Austin Mahone, Pia, or is it P-I-A? I don't know how to pronounce her name. And, you know, this is really niche. It's only for people who live in Australia. But the people that, the hosts of MasterChef... They can be seen sometimes just trawling the streets of Melbourne, and so it's often the case where, you know, you just run into them at the shops or whatever. I don't know if you guys, like our international friends, if you guys know MasterChef, but yeah, the Australian version, the hosts, they're always out and about. So Those are probably the most famous people I've met. Unless you count like meet and greets, like, you know, Jimmy Carr. I got to do a meet and greet with Jimmy Carr. He's like one of my favorite comedians. And yeah, he said some funny / inappropriate things to me, which I was expecting and of course like totally fine with. And I have like a bunch of his, like, you know, when you go to a comedy show and there's like merch that you can buy there, there was like a book with all his little jokes kind of just spread among the pages. And yeah, so I have a couple of those that are signed. And if I find them, they're somewhere around here, I'll show them to you guys because it's very cool to me. Like, damn, I got to meet Jimmy Carr. As well as, well, I saw Rhett and Link in concert. I didn't actually do a meet and greet with them, which I probably should have done. I'm not going to lie. They're amazing. I love them so much. But I was happy to just sit in the audience and be like, wow, oh my God. And just like fangirl from afar. But they were doing meet and greets. They were pretty pricey, if I recall correctly. They were like multiple hundreds of dollars. And I was like, well, the ticket's already kind of expensive. Do I really want to go that extra mile? I'm sure there are people that like would get more out of it than me. And so I just left it. But then I heard that they were just out and about in the city, like walking around. I was like, fuck, why didn't I just stick around? Anyway, yeah, those are a couple of people that I've just like sliding doors moment that I've brushed paths with. If I think of any more, I'll let you guys know, because there have been a couple of weird moments in my life just by chance. I don't know if you guys know Danny Boy, another one of my favorite comedians. I got to sit in a really small, intimate theater when he was performing. Oh, I got to see Hosier in concert, yes, but no meet and greet, unfortunately. And yeah, the Hosier concert was amazing. It was totally transformative. It just changed my life for the better. I got to see the man with my own eyes, which is like, I was like, this can't be real. I'm literally levitating. And so, yeah, that was amazing. And I usually don't like concerts because I get very antsy and overstimulated quite easily. Like, if I have to stand somewhere for like 8 hours on the spot without being able to leave to pee or like to get food or whatever, bunched up with a bunch of other people, like that is a recipe for disaster for me. But for Hosier, I think it's worth it. And the only other person I'd probably do that for is Elvis. Unfortunately, I can't do that, but you know, I was singing along at the top of my lungs, and I'm surprised I didn't lose my voice by the end of the night. Because I was singing as loud as I could. I was basically shouting. And yeah, I was blissed out. It's an amazing experience. But yeah, Mr. Redcastle, you once met Roger Moore. Oh, interesting. He played a character named James Bond. Oh, a little character called James Bond in 7 spy movies. That's very cool. It's always interesting to meet people that you've kind of only ever seen like on a screen, in movies, in videos, because I don't know, it just seems like you should not be real right now. Like you should be 2-dimensional on a screen, you know what I mean? And to see them in person, fully fleshed out, it's a bit of a surreal experience. But yeah, it's like, I've noticed that there's something about TV and even like streaming and stuff where you get to see people very up close and personal. And so it's like when you meet them in person, like actual person, they seem a lot smaller. And I don't just mean physically. I mean, when I'm streaming right now, you guys can see me pretty close. You know what I mean? Like, but if we were in person, we'd probably not be this close, or you'd probably not be looking at me with such scrutiny in a sense, because there's a lot going on in a social interaction. And so it's kind of like, I don't know, there's just a different form of communication that happens when it's like, depending on the medium, of course. And so, yeah, I just noticed that all of these people seem so just normal, you know, just like everyone else, which is, you know, hard to believe, but it's true. If I ever were to meet someone super mega famous, like one of my Mr. Crushes or something like that, I don't know if I would actually survive. Like, I would probably just turn into a stuttering, blushing, melting mess, and not know what my own name was. But yeah, it's one of those things, you know. I think a lot of famous people probably prefer it when others around them don't treat them like, oh my God, it's like a crazy alien from outer space. Because that, you know, depending on who they are, It could either be wildly flattering or wildly, ironically enough, alienating, right? To feel like you don't belong, even if it's because you're on a pedestal, is a very isolating feeling. And so I imagine people would prefer it when they're just treated like a human being. Fancy that. But I know the impulse is very hard to fight. When you see someone, you're like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Like literally, I feel like that's a very human and normal response. But the other person, like the celebrity, they've probably experienced that like every single damn day of their lives. And they're like, yeah, it's me. I see ya. It's me. Yeah. Yep. Right here. I'm all here. I'm right here and right real. But yeah. It's just one of those funny things. It's weird that the experience, or like the human collective experience of like turning someone into a celebrity or worshipping a celebrity, it's kind of like our 21st century deities, in my opinion. Would I get bored of something like that? I think I would prefer people to just treat me normally, you know, if I was ever like in that realm, because I don't know, I wouldn't want people to feel like any less than, or like any sense of like, wow, this person is like, you know, this is so much better. It's like, nah, I put my pants on one leg at a time. Just like everyone else. But I do think there are certain people that maybe thrive on that, you know? They love that feeling of being adored and admired. And certainly it's a nice feeling in appropriate doses, right? But maybe there's a correlation between that kind of attention-seeking personality and the realms of celebrity. Those people flock towards being admired or worshipped in some way. And so it fits them, right? But yeah, for me, I tend to prefer to hide behind my words, as in my little stories and my poems, because that way there's almost like a barrier, or like a wall that needs to be interfaced with before you actually get to, I guess, the soft, gooey, vulnerable part, which is me. Yeah, Michael Fordette type beat is real. Oh gosh. I need to come up with like an alter ego that I pretend is someone totally different, and then just start publishing books, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Celebrity is a weird thing. It's on my mind because the Elvis thing coming up, and I really do think he was one of the first to be that just globally divine, I suppose. And I do think that, yeah, there have been many since, like many celebrities since. But he was really the blueprint in a sense. And so, yeah, besides Jesus Christ, but that's a whole other can of worms. And so, yeah, I mean, in a sense, we literally take people like everyday humans and we elevate them to the status of like gods, you know what I mean? And so it's kind of like this weird experience that I remember writing about, like what happens when you turn an everyday human into more of a mythology than man, you know? It's like, I don't know if that's good for the psyche, or, you know, if it's sustainable long term, because you can either realize that it's like partially untrue and you just feel shitty and undeserving all the time, or you accept it and you're like, yes, I am better than everyone else. I am the Messiah. And like, it's just, I don't think it's good for one's own mental health. There has to be some really strong, like kind of mental fortitude to kind of survive, you know? Yeah, kick in the head for sure. Excuse me, I'm literally on the verge of a sneeze. I'm sorry. If it happens, it happens. But yeah, it's like, it's just one of those things. And you see it, you see it on Twitch as well, like with the top streamers. You see it on YouTube, you see it on TikTok. It's like, I don't know if it's part of the human condition that we just want someone to look up to and admire. But yeah, it's like maybe especially potent nowadays, because with the added element of curation, as in getting to pick and choose what people see of you online, you can really manufacture a whole world that ends up not being true at all. You know, like you see people's Instagram feeds or whatever. I'm not really on Instagram, so I'm saying this kind of from a removed point of view. People are only posting very specifically what they want you to see. Usually that's the best of the best, or the highlights. You don't see them like crying into a carton of ice cream because they got dumped. You see them like flying down the highway with their hands in the air, like, you know, and the wind in their hair. It's just like, and it's enough to make someone be like, fuck, my life sucks in comparison. You know what I mean? Because we're not getting the full picture, just a little kind of zoomed in, expertly crafted version of that thing. And so it's like, yeah, it's kind of by design meant to turn you completely insane, to make you unsatisfied with your life and to make you feel like, okay, I'm unsatisfied. What can fix this like hole in my chest? Okay, I'll buy a product or a good and a service. It's literally all priced in. It's literally designed to make you feel that way and to see if you can temporarily just soothe that itch, you know? It's like, oh, do you have a pimple? You must buy this product that will get rid of it. And once you have clear skin, then you'll meet the man of your dreams and fall desperately in love and everyone will love you. It's just like, it's one of those things where not only do people sell you the product, sometimes they sell you the problem as well, you know? And I am no less guilty of this or victim of this than anyone else. Like, I have literally been caught in that doom scrolling, just bed rotting phase, you know? And been like, wow, I hate my life. And maybe less dramatic terms, but like, just feeling like, oh, I'm not doing as well as my peers or the random people online. I need something to fix this. And usually that something is like, oh, something you can buy. Instantly feel better. But yeah, take it from me, it doesn't usually work. Unfortunately, and how stupid is this? Well, stupid is not the right word, but you know what I mean. How ironic is this? It's like, yes, the things that we all know that are good for us are actually good for us, like getting good sleep, eating nutritious, healthful meals, hanging out with your friends, and doing creative things and other things that make you feel happy. Fuck, oh, that actually works. It's crazy. It's like, oh, all right. And so, yeah, I am constantly at war with myself, being like, oh, I know what I should be doing right now, but I know what I want to be doing. And somehow I'm not doing either of those things. I'm just on my fucking phone. And that's like, something I definitely want to change this year because I'm sick of it. I've had it up to here, guys. No, I've had it up to here with the amount of time that I've just lost on my phone. And I know that I kind of have to use the internet and electronics to do what I do here, but I want to use that time more purposefully and mindfully, instead of just being like, you know what, I'm gonna like watch YouTube videos for 8 hours and then like go to bed at 5 a.m. And so, yeah. But what if there were an easier way that I could buy instead of do is so true. And it's like, to be honest, if you're mega rich, that kind of is your reality. Like a lot of the times, there are certain roadblocks and certain prohibitions only for people that can't afford it. Like, for example, parking tickets. I've heard that saying where it's like, if the only like discouragement from parking somewhere is a parking fine, then you're basically just allowing rich people to do whatever the fuck they want, you know, because they can like just afford it. They don't care. Whereas someone who maybe can't afford it has to live by different rules. And it's like, fuck, all right. And that is just one example out of probably millions where the rules are just different depending on what socioeconomic kind of stratosphere you're in, right? And it's, yeah, it can be very disillusioning, but there is, well, it is a bit crazy making as well. So there has to be ways to not go totally insane in the membrane when you kind of pull back the curtain. And I do think it's a lot about what we talked about in a previous stream, where it's like just focusing on what you can kind of immediately control, your own goals, the things in your life that bring you pleasure and bliss and good feeling, and to see if you can, like, you know, just make life good for yourself and your loved ones, because, yeah, You need all the mental resources that you can get, and worrying about, you know, all the crazy stuff out there in the world is important, but not so important that it becomes debilitating to your own life. And so, yeah, one step at a time is a better way to put it, I think. But yeah, goodness gracious. Excuse me. I'm just literally still getting used to this desk in this room. It's still quite hot in here, by the way. So you might see me get increasingly disheveled as this stream goes on, which is crazy because I'm already starting disheveled. And by the way, soon enough, I'll get my dreamed about projector for the back of this room, because it's still quite light outside, despite the fact that it's like 8 p.m. And so, yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, looks like the sun is almost cooking your window coverings. Exactly right. And so I want to get a projector to maybe shine on these doors here and maybe like up here or something. So then there's kind of like a depth of field that you guys can see. And yeah, focus more on this front part here, though maybe that's not a good idea with my little friend here. But yeah. What's that quote that goes, any crime with a monetary punishment is a price tag for the rich and a tax on the poor? That's exactly right. Literally, like, and it's not just parking tickets. It's like, I don't know, access to certain things, certain places, certain events, like booking out a restaurant just because you can, or a cinema, or even a flight if you're that rich. And so, yeah, it's crazy because there are people in this world, on this earth currently, that live lives that you and I could not even comprehend. I'm talking like stuff out of a movie that you think, that's so unrealistic. But it's like, no, people genuinely live like that. They live on massive manors and mansions on rolling hills with like servants to do their fucking laundry. And they've never even heard of like a price tag. You know, they just receive things with their endless bank accounts. It's crazy. And, you know, I don't really know what to do with that information, but it's crazy to me that it just exists, right? And yeah, surprisingly, the richer you get, the more free stuff you get as well, because it's just how the world works, unfortunately. But yeah, one of those crazy mind fucks that if I think about for too long, I will start to go insane, and I will start saying things like free Luigi that I should really just keep to myself. Anyway, yeah. That's just class consciousness for the win in 2025. I don't know how we started talking about this. Oh yeah, Elvis. It's like, it's weird. It also goes to show, as cliche as this sounds, like that man, so Elvis, had all the money in the world. And when I say that, I mean almost literally. He had so much status, so much wealth, he could literally have any idea and basically have the funds to make it happen. And yet, he had a very fraught life. He was not always a very happy guy. And, you know, part of that was his health concerns and stuff like that, his very tumultuous relationships, the relationship he had with his audience as well. But it's not that uncommon that even people with fuck you amounts of money end up being viciously miserable. And so, I don't know, it's like money does help. I'm not saying that money can't buy happiness. It certainly can. We all know that it's just a bullshit thing that rich people say to make you feel like not as bad, right? But there is a certain extent where there are things that you really need to develop, like skills internally and externally, that you really can't really fill with money. It's not there's no shortcut, you know? And I don't know. It kind of evens out the playing field a little bit, because we all hear stories of people that have so much money, but like they are just torn up inside. Their soul feels like, I don't know, it's in pain. And I think a lot of that stuff is because you need some kind of, I don't know, some kind of social development, life experience that goes beyond how much money you have. And I'm not putting that very eloquently, but I hope you guys get what I mean. And so the best thing that you can do for yourself, the biggest asset that you can like kind of cultivate and nourish is your own sense of self and your own sense of happiness. And so it's honestly the most valuable currency that you will ever get in your lives. And so, yeah, money can get you a lot of things. It just may not protect you from other things. It's true. I might not be banking in paper, but I'm rich in realness and loyalty. Hey, I know that's right. And, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm relatively comfortable, you know? Like, I definitely am not fuck you rich, like nowhere near fuck you rich. But it's like, it's one of those things where I recognize how privileged I am. I have a roof over my head. I've got food in my fridge and a wonderful support system that I can count on. Basically, if things go bad, like, you know what I mean? I've got some ride or die friends and family members that if I killed someone accidentally or on purpose, they would be here in the middle of the night to help me bury the body. And that is something that, you know what, is kind of, it gets increasingly rare the more rich and famous you get, because you suddenly find yourself surrounded by people who kind of don't really see you for who you are, but for what you can provide for them, whether it's clout or money or anything like that. And so I feel very blessed. And I hope you guys know that you are some of the biggest blessings that I could have ever imagined and hoped for. And, you know, it's why I can't stay away. And it's why you guys will never be able to get rid of me, unfortunately. Because, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, how could I ask for more type B. But yeah, I'll give you a place to stay if you need to flee the country. That's hilarious. And welcome in, by the way. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of camaraderie. That's the type of shit that money can't buy. And in fact, money may hinder you because it's kind of depressing to think about someone liking you just because of your assets. You know what I mean? Like if someone kind of pretended to be your friend and then just like, yeah, was secretly only really there because they wanted something from you. Yeah, that seems like not it, basically. And yeah, we're going to make it, guys, is the like conclusion to this little ramble. As for how do you know if someone's your actual friend? It's hard to say. I don't think I'm the authority, to be honest. Sometimes it's just a vibe. Sometimes it's about shared experiences. Sometimes it's about legacy. Sometimes it's just like, you know, having the same values, morals, and ideals. Sometimes it's about liking the same activities. But, you know, I've had people that I thought I would be friends with forever and then not spoken to ever again. And so it's kind of like you can't ever really be sure, but you can hope and remain as kind of uncynical, is that the right word, as possible. But yeah, I don't know, like, much to think about. There's lots of different, like, aspects to it, I think. And yeah, there's certainly different friend groups for different things, like people that you meet from one area, like work or school, or like family friends, and then like seeing how they mingle can sometimes be very funny as well. Like, you know, my streaming friends that I've met here, streamer friends, and my kind of friends from high school, for example, they've never really crossed paths, at least not fully. And so it's kind of like a weird experience when you get like people from group A and group B and see what happens if you just chuck them all in a room together. It could either be a blessing in disguise or total and utter chaos. But yeah, it's like, I don't know how it would go down. I'd like to believe that everyone would have a nice time. That's what I'm choosing to believe in my head. But certainly, especially in the streaming world, there's so many different personalities. It might just be complete chaos, you know? Just absolute anarchy. But it could be fun to see that unravel in real life. Anyway. Holy shit, it's almost an hour in already. I'm going to take a drink of water. Look at my bottle, guys. And welcome you guys in properly. Thank you, Siloka, for the hydrate. I hope you guys are feeling this new year. Because I'm feeling this new year. Even though, like I said, oh my god, taxi. Yeah, I'm okay. I just spilled water. I'm just gonna keep my hand here. It's like really dainty, you know. I was going to say I'm hyped about this new year, despite starting in with the pimple. And what else was I going to say besides spilling water on myself? Oh yeah, this kind of low-level persistent cold that I can't seem to shake. I don't know why. I've just felt like I've been a little bit sick for the past few weeks. It's not clearing up. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, sick, like, I don't know, just feeling like sneezing, coughing. It might be the dust, but I vacuumed today, by the way, and I've been vacuuming like very consistently and just trying to get all the dust out of here. But I don't know if that's helping. So, yeah. That's why I apologize in advance if I start sneezing or sounding like a bit nasally. I haven't gone to the doctor yet. I'm not sure what I would really say, but yeah, we'll see. We shall see, guys, because, you know, I can't be down for the count during Elvis week. That's just not on. And so, yeah, I'll have to make sure I'm in tip-top shape. And so, yeah, you'll get better. You got this. Thank you. I hope I got this. If nothing else, at least you guys can watch me, like, crash and burn. I need that Elvis remedy. Yeah, that's true. If you know what I mean. Sorry. Yeah, just, guys, just keep an eye on this and you'll see how hot it is in here as this literally evaporates. Because it'll shock you. Is Evil Cherry sick too? I'm not sure, actually. I wonder where Evil Cherry is. She's probably out terrorizing a group of kids. Yeah, set a timer. And Floor makes a good point. It's a shame you don't have another wall full of outfits to change into, but that's what this is for, my friends. If you guys want to see me wear a different outfit every single stream, this goal is what we're going for. And my proposed run is for a whole year of streams. Now, I haven't counted, but I have a rough estimate in my mind, and I think I can make it a year. This is an old dress. Literally, when I say old, I mean like probably 8+ years old or even older. And so I don't know if I even like it. But I was wearing this because it was hot and I was just like, it's so easy to just chuck a dress on. Like, you know what I mean? Instead of kind of like finding pants or a skirt and then finding a shirt or like a tank top or like anything, like a sweatshirt that matches. I was like, you know what? One and done. And that's like, I end up often being girly by accident. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just easier to keep my hair down and just like wear one article of clothing instead of 2 or 3. And so I end up just wearing dresses and having like just long, very long hair. And it's like, oh, it kind of works out because I like the kind of the girly aesthetic, but it's very much like, it's more like a byproduct of laziness. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I should not be this fucking revealing. But yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep my hands there, or I don't know, just have my hairbrush here because I don't want you guys to know that I spilled water on myself. But does that make sense? Like, it's going to live on the internet forever. It's true. Like, I am very much a like path of least resistance type beat for a lot of things. You know, I will try to work with myself instead of against myself because otherwise I won't get the thing done at all. And dressing myself is definitely one of those things. I'm just like, oh, fuck, I don't know. What's something quick to just put on? Because otherwise I'll be stuck with analysis paralysis trying to pick out an outfit. And so that's why I end up wearing what I call my uniform, like the same few outfits over and over again. Yeah, stress less in these areas so you can focus more on other things. That's exactly right. I need all the brain power that I can get, like for my writing, music, and all the other things that I actually want to stress and agonize over, you know, instead of what I'm actually going to wear. And so, anyway, yeah. Can't use all of the creative juice on your outfits. Exactly. That's why you guys can do it for me once we hit this goal up here. And I don't know if I'll just go like sequentially. because that could lead to some really funny, weird outcomes. Or if I'm going to like decisively pick something out before every stream. But it's probably going to be easier if I just go consecutively. Sorry, I'm looking over here at the clothes. A lot of these are costumes because my main clothes are in the wardrobe, which is on this side of the room. And this is like an extra set of clothes racks that my brother helped me set up, right? So I'm like, fuck. There'll be a period of time where I'm just wearing one costume after another. So I'm trying to think of how to do it best, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I suppose. I'm going to try my best to wear actual fits for as long as possible. And then once I get down to like fewer and fewer clothes, seeing if I can mix and match to actually make something new, because I promised a year. So we're going to try. Yeah, cross that bridge when we get there. Type beat is for real, for real. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting experiment. And yes, it is an exposed Narnia. That's true. I wish I could show you guys this in better detail, because it's pretty cool actually. This whole setup looks pretty cool. But like I said, when we first moved in here, it's still a work in progress. And so there's going to be a few new little bits and pieces that I end up like putting in here. The projector is going to be a big one. It will be a huge glow up. And yeah, some more lights, maybe some more fairy lights, because right now you can't even tell these are on. Ta-da! My little kind of princess den that closes all the way. But the lights, you can't even tell what they are, but they're meant to be little flowers. Here's one that I didn't know where it went, but it's like LED flowers. But they're cute, right? So yeah, this room is slowly but surely coming together. I'm starting to move all my like creative stuff in here as well. Like I'm pretty sure, oh, my iPad is in here, so I can show you guys some posters that I'm working on. Just here. So I'll show you guys a sneak preview. Oh my god, aren't you excited? So this is where I make my posters on my iPad, and I've been working on some new ones. What's a cool one that I can show you? This is like a recent one. Ta-da! Oh yeah, Cody, that's a good point. I can actually use my phone. Maybe once the room is fully put together, I'll do a big unveiling. And so that's a good idea, actually. Thank you for reminding me. This one just says poetry or else. Wait, can you see that? In a kind of a wavy format. And then in the middle, it says poetry or else as well, but it's in like symbol format. Looks so cool. And that's coming soon, guys. So I use, here's a sneak preview. Wait. Is this too much of a preview? Bing! It's like an app called Procreate that my sister let me share with her. And yeah, I just like make some little designs there, and then we put them on the website, and Bob's your uncle, you know? So pretty soon I will get together with my mom again and we'll update the website. So, yeah. The world ain't ready. I know that's right. Anyway, fuck. I'm just distracted. What am I talking about? I don't even know. Yes, it's hot in here. This is still dissolving. Okay, just... Elvis week. It's going to be so freaking cool. If anyone is like around that area, because I remember we had a friend of the stream who was like living in Forbes, which is like a 30-minute drive from Parks. I'm very happy to just like kind of catch up and enjoy the Elvis festivities together. Wouldn't that be so fun? I'll be with my auntie and some of our friends that we made last year. But please, I'm hoping that we're an approachable bunch. And of course, if you like Elvis, then you're a friend of mine, right? Lots of people dress like Elvis, of course, and then other people dress up like Priscilla, and some people dress up like, yeah, other celebrities from that era. And a lot of people just dress up like as people from like the 50s and 60s. It's like it's a whole vibe. It's kind of like you've stepped onto the set of like a 50s or 60s movie. And yeah, it's really cool. I've got some cute little vintage dresses that like I can only wear there because it seems so in place, right? And anywhere else it'd be out of place. But yeah, it's a good time. And I am hoping that my face will behave, my hair will behave in that hot weather. And that I won't be sweating too horribly like last year. And yeah, just gonna have a blast, basically. I honestly can't wait. Even though it's in like how many days? What day is it today? The 2nd? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's in less than a week, and I'm like, oh god, I literally can't wait. So yeah, I'll keep you guys updated, and we'll have to see when and how I end up streaming. That'll be an interesting thing. If there's even, yeah, hopefully there's Wi-Fi. Fuck, I'm gonna have to sort that out. My auntie was saying that I can use my hotspot or like my 4G to stream, and I was like, is that true? That sounds wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I find a place with Wi-Fi, even if it's like in public. I'll be like, guys, I'm shameless right now. I just have to show you guys what it's all about, and so that's gonna be fun. A little bit embarrassing, but fun mostly. But yeah, I'm very happy that I get to go again, and I'm so glad that I can take you guys with me. Yeah, the bathroom stream, exactly. Bathroom stream, fridge stream. What else do we do? Like a bedside table stream. It's going to be mad. And yeah, I'll have to kick my auntie out of the room again, which I felt bad about last time. But I think / hope she understands. She'll be like partying the night away while I just stay inside and recount to you all the magical, mystical wonders of this land. It's going to be awesome. So yeah, that's coming up. And I guess now in the days leading up, we're just going to chill like normal. We've got some videos that we want to watch, and we've got some games that we want to play. I was very, very humbled to receive Hitman from Quim as a kind of, I guess, a Christmas present. So we're definitely going to be playing that at some point. I'm not sure when. I still need to make some space on my computer. But I'm like so hyped for that. You guys have no idea. And yeah, it's going to be a mix of slight stealth, but mostly extreme non-stealth, killing everyone challenge type beat. Yeah, time to delete OBS to make space. That's literally, you know, if it comes down to it, it's going to be so fun. And I've played Hitman, like the dubiously acquired version, quite a lot, right? But in front of people, never. And so that's going to be interesting. I might get stage fright and just be like, oh fuck, I've forgotten how to shoot. Yeah, dubious. But now it's not dubious. It is legitimately acquired, and I can play it on stream without fear of repercussions. It's like, yeah, it's going to be fun. I'll be feeling like a real live Let's Player type beat. Yeah, I'm a law-abiding citizen. Thank you. But yeah, I'll have to just, yeah, so I have an external hard drive. I'm going to see if I can maybe install it on there. Because I was under the impression for some reason that you can't play games from Steam if they're on an external hard drive. But I don't see why not. And I think you guys were saying that I could. So that seems like an easy enough solution. They can be very expensive, but I've got one, so that's all good. And yeah, just install, play with you guys. Hopefully my computer will be able to handle it. And see if we can kill everyone. You know, that's kind of a evil cherry theme I can see there. But yeah, it's fun. It's fucking fun. And I'm very grateful to Quim. So next time he stops by, I'll make sure to say my thanks again and my gratitude. But yeah, we've also got Sea Locket's wonderful videos to watch. We've got like pop culture to talk about. Mr. Beast got engaged. That's kind of random. Squid Game 2 came out. I'm kind of obsessed. I'm not going to lie. I kind of have a crush on 001. That's just me. I'm not going to give any spoilers, but there are some attractive people in both seasons, actually. So yeah, all I'm going to say is 001, he's a cutie. From season 2, like the, no, not the old guy. So in season 2, the new 001 is, yeah, it's a spoiler, so do not fast forward. Yeah, no, not not from the first season. But in season 2, we have some new cutie characters, and I don't want to spoil it because it just came out. So maybe in the next few weeks or whenever like the hype dies down, we can talk a bit more about it. But it's so good. I didn't know what to expect for for a show that was so hyped. Like, I was like, how are they going to live up to the expectations in season 2? But I had multiple moments where I was like, oh my god, no way. And so yeah, I think you guys will too if you are like interested in the Squid Game universe. There is someone with purple hair, that's right. And there are some jaw-dropping moments, that's what I'll say. There's also a lot of memes now on Twitter, so stay away from Twitter and places like Reddit if you want to make sure you don't get spoiled. Because the memes are very funny, but also very spoilery. So you have to kind of make sure you don't see something you don't want to see. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm also still watching House. I literally just watched an episode before I started streaming today. I am 2 episodes away from finishing season 5, if I'm not mistaken. And there have been some freaking crazy developments. I don't know what to say except what the hell. So yeah, I'm on that show grind. That's for real, for real. I also have seen Wicked. How crazy, right? So it's going to be like, yeah, a house-filled summer for me, which I am not opposed to, to be honest. It's going to be a house and Elvis-filled summer. But yeah, holy shit. There's some cool shows out there, guys. I feel like I'm so behind because I used to be like, oh, I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered watching a movie. Well, you know, a movie that's different from Cat in the Hat. But I'm trying to expand my palette. And so, yeah, I enjoyed Wicked, even though I didn't know what to expect. I was like, what is this movie even about, right? But the acting was great. The world and the set was so marvelous, I think is the word that I used. And, yeah, the singing was, like, unreal, mate. Absolutely unreal. And yes, we do have a movie night that we need to do. Why don't we set that up for this week? Wait, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, maybe the weekend. We can do something like that. I'm actually going to a party on Saturday, so maybe on Sunday if you guys are interested. Because why not? We've been like, you know, we've been chilling and we've been killing it, but it's time that we get another movie night happening. I think it's Cody's choice, if I'm not mistaken. And so, yeah, Sunday? Maybe? We can keep talking about it in the server, but I think just like proposing a random date. Yeah, because Saturday, I know, I can't believe I'm going to a party either. It's a friend from Philosophy Club is having like a housewarming kind of thing. And I know you've heard me say that before, but in fact, it's the same roommate that we went to her house cooling party because she was leaving. And now her new place is a house warming party. And so, yeah, it's going to be, it's just going to be a bunch of people that I kind of know, and then a bunch of people that I also have I've never met before, and I'm nervous but excited at the same time. Lots of houses. Philosophy Club is going well. I can't remember what's the next topic. What the hell? I also need to read the book for the next book club. Fuck. So yeah, lots to do. Sunday, but during your afternoon, so it's early for me. If that's what works for you, Cody, we can do that. So yeah, I'm down because it's like something that I've been wanting to do for a while. And, you know, if you guys are down, then I'm happy to get together again like we did for Cat in the Hat because that was very fun. When is it my turn for a housewarming party? Well, I did have a housewarming party already, but now that my brother's moved out, do I do one again? I don't know. Actually, my brother should be having a housewarming party soon when he gets fully settled in. Because, like, right now, his place... Guys, can I show you this picture? Okay, I think I can show you this picture. My brother's place is, like, the epitome of male living space type beat. And so I took a picture when I was there. I have to find this. Just give me one sec. This is what his like living room currently looks like. Can you see that? It's a singular beanbag and just a massive fucking TV. From his roommate. Wait, I want to show you this properly. Peak male performance is right. And so the room, you can see how big the room is. And it's like, you know, they still haven't put in their dining table and stuff like that and the couch. But it's just so funny because it's been like that for a week and a bit now. And it's just like, I can't even imagine him just like sitting there watching Netflix, you know. As for consoles, he actually just got a Switch. So that's going to be joining the club. And his roommate is actually like interstate right now. So my brother has the house all to himself, which sounds crazy to me because it's like, damn, it's a big empty house. But yeah, very much minimalist vibes. But it's just, I don't know why that made me laugh. It's like a massive TV, one beanbag, not even two. There's two people living there. And like just oceans of space. It's funny. My beautiful brother is 22 question mark years old. I can't believe I don't know that. I'm a bad older sister. But yeah, the photo is just like the memes. Thank you. It's like literally r/male living space. And so once it gets more dressed up, I will like show you guys again. But for now, it's literally TV, Switch, beanbag. And the living room is huge because it's kind of like a joint living room and kitchen area. Well, yeah, there's like living room, dining room, kitchen area, and it's all kind of like open plan, right? And so, yeah, it's like, it looks extra funny because there's no dividing walls to make it seem like a smaller space. Yeah, it's kind of like everything in one place. So once he gets his dining table into that room, and the couch and some other knickknacks and maybe I don't know what else he's planning to put in there or his roommate is planning to put in there. It's going to be like, it'll be less Spartan, I suppose is the word. For now, though, it seems to be doing him fine, you know. He was like, oh yeah, I was watching Netflix the other day and I realized there was no food in the cupboard because he literally just moved in. So he went to go in and get some chips. I was like, that's a good idea. You got to have chips for your Netflix. Anyway, no food. I know, right? Why live? Goodness gracious me. You can see this. It's evaporated, guys. Well, nearly. I don't know if you've still got the timer on, so you lock it, but that's how long it takes in this hot AF room. I'm hoping that I don't spill any water again. Pristine. 16 minutes? Really? That's actually crazy. It vanished. Yeah, I know, right? It's gone. Ta-da! But yeah, fuck. Hydrate redeemed. Thank you. Goodness gracious. I can just lean back and enjoy the show. I'm like watching my own self. I'm like, oh, this is a cool show. When is she actually gonna do a backflip? You know what I mean? But yeah, fuck. Maybe you could have an extra large novelty thermometer. That's hilarious. You'd see it like in the background right at the top. Just like, you know, breaking the thing. Oh, shit. But yeah. A fan. A projector. A mirror. That's what I'm like planning for this room. So if anyone has a link, actually, because I know those projectors were like really, really fucking popular not that long ago. Like those bedroom projectors where you can like put like space on the wall or like, just like a sunset color. Let me know, please, because I will get onto that. A new setup reveal coming soon because I'm almost there in terms of like percentage wise. feel like 70% of the way there with this room. And who knows, maybe like, I'm thinking if I can somehow stream from in there, in that wonderful place, you know? Yeah, they must have them on Amazon, I think. I just haven't really done any research yet, and usually I like to do my due diligence, so it'll take a hot minute. Will I keep the chair, this chair? Like, this chair here? Maybe. As for my bed, because this is my spare room now, I sleep in the other room, but I can literally sleep in here if I want to. Like, it's a, how do I describe it? Like, it's a couch bed, but even in its couch form, it's big enough. Like, I've slept in here before. And so, yeah, it's like a little princessy kind of room, and it's functionally my dressing room and streaming room. The projector is going to warm the room like a space heater. Fuck. I need a fan first and foremost, then a projector, then maybe a mirror. Because you're right. Though I think if you get one of those small ones, like, I'll show you guys what I'm thinking about actually. Bedroom projector. Images. Ooh. It was Mr. Redcastle's idea actually. And I was like, fuck, that's brilliant. So, yeah, I will show you. And as for the chair, yes, it's a very good chair. My brother's, and it's heavy though. It's fucking heavy. Let's see. Full screen. Browser mode. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I can sleep in here. My brother, when he was still here, the room did not look like this, of course. He had the bed actually out and everything. But yeah, like I can sleep on it in its couch form, which makes me happy. So this is kind of what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? But with a thing that's projected that's a little bit less obnoxious. And the reason why is because I want to create a sense of like depth of field. You know what I mean? Because right now you can't really tell. Like it's all one color basically. And so it's like, I don't know. It just reminds me of when I had my first setup. I had my LED lights in the background. And so that kind of gave this section a color. And then this section was like just normally lit. And so, yeah, I'm thinking something like that, but not as obnoxious. Because I don't know, but that kind of looks like nebula. That's not a bad thing, but I don't know, something that's kind of maybe too spacey. Fuck. I'm still looking. I haven't really started the foray, but that's kind of the vibe that I'm going for. Something cool, cozy. Oh yeah, and like I was saying, my sister used to have one. I don't know if she took it with her. I think she did. Yeah, maybe one with cherries. Bedroom cherry projector. Does such a thing exist? Or maybe if you can choose your own? Oh wow. That's cute. Cherry home. It might be too niche. The thing about a projector though, I wonder if you can just put your own. Oh, there's something like this. Yes. Excuse me for a sec, I don't want to get accidentally doxed here. You can change the color. Doxed live again, I know, right? Okay. I'm thinking something like this. Yeah, there are lots of those galaxy-like ones. I want to pick one that doesn't look too hectic because I think it'll give me a headache to be looking at it all day and all night. Something... Yeah. I like this one. I can see like musical notes in there and stuff. Anyway, that's kind of on my to-do list. I don't know if they're noisy actually. Yeah. Wait, do they have photos? The customer photos? I'll check on Amazon later. But yeah, that's what I'm after. Yeah, it's hard to tell which ones are legit and which ones are like a little bit of false advertising. So that's why I'm gonna do my research. Because yeah, wouldn't it be nice to have like some background lights here? I think that could be a cool contrast between this here and everything else in the background. So yeah, that's kind of up and coming. Then I can give you guys a full sneak preview of this room. I'll give you like a 360 with my phone. I'll show you guys this in more detail. And I don't know if I'll show you guys my clothes or if I should leave that as like a surprise for when / if we complete this challenge. But yeah, either way, it'll be fun. Surprise, whatever you guys want. But yeah, it's cool. Cool story. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just like, I'm vibing too hard right now. I don't have anything to say. Fuck. Australia's Rizzler streamer is back. I know that's true. I've got too much Riz. I don't know where to put it all. Fuck. That's crazy. Speaking of Riz, actually no, just speaking of slang in general, I've heard that the new generation is going to be called Generation Beta. I don't know how I feel about that. It's like, I can't tell if that's a good or a bad thing. Like, yeah, Generation Beta. I feel like I'm still on the fence. Oh gosh. But yeah. And Cody, I'm glad that Jen is thankful, or I'm glad that she enjoys her award. She doesn't have to be thankful because either way, she deserves it. Because yeah, she's like, she's the moment. She's the blueprint. And yeah, I just wanted to show my appreciation. So thank you for passing on the message. But yeah, as for the Cherry Awards, the winners of those awards can use the golden cherries whenever you like. And also, this might be, like, hopefully I'm not putting the cart before the horse type beat, but my mum recently got a 3D printer for Christmas. She hasn't set it up yet, but once it is set up, we might actually be able to make, like, real, physical 3D golden cherries. Like, send out to people. Wouldn't that be cool? Maybe for the next, like, award ceremony. But it's going to be freaking awesome, the things that she can make. And we'll be able to put some trinkets onto the Poetry RL store as well. And it's just like a world of limitless potential. But yeah, this time, unfortunately, digital cherries will have to do. And yeah, you can just use it on anything in the store. That includes anything new that ends up being added. So I don't know if that is helpful or not, but yeah. Gonna have to win again next year, that's right. Oh gosh. But yeah, it's very exciting. And you know how I showed you guys the lamp that my friend made for me? That like design, the base design at the very least, is also going to go in the store. And we're thinking you could even customize it. So instead of saying Emmy Cherry, it can say your own name, for example, or whatever you want it to say. If you want it to say, I like big butts and I cannot lie, then we can probably make that happen too. But yeah, I wish I had the lamp here, but my mum has it at her place for like, well, she's keeping it on the shelf as decoration, but she also wants to know like how to make her own. So she's keeping it there for research purposes. But yeah. Golden cherries made out of plastic but sold as real gold. Exactly. That's Profit 101. Oh gosh. I'm hoping we can make it happen. It was just an idea that I had because, like, you know, a 3D printer is perfect for little trinkets and stuff like that. Like things that you can maybe put on your keychain. Or, yeah. Even like this is not 3D printed, I don't think, but look at that. A golden stem cherry. Those are my earrings that my mum got me for Christmas as well. So, can you post the certificates? Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I forgot to do that. I will do that. And you guys are like I said, welcome to use it whenever you want. Though this time I'm going to be like keeping track because last time I just tried to remember and I was like, wait a minute, I can't remember who's used it and who hasn't. So yeah, this time I'll keep some very diligent records and logs so I can be like, oh, okay, I'm not giving 3 golden cherries to the same person just because I can't remember if they've already used it. So yeah. Anyway, what the Sigma keychain? That's crazy. The thing is, we can literally make anything. That's the best part. Like, if we wanted to do like I don't know, a cat in the hat, like fucking trinket, as long as we don't get sued, like we can do that. Or an Emmy in the hat, so we don't get sued, and it'll be like just our own thing. That if you can think it, you can create it. A Germa / Emmy keychain. Jemmy? That's the ship name. I don't know how I feel about that. Jemmy? Or Irma? We'll circle back to it. I actually don't know what the man's been up to because I've been kind of just like, in a whirlwind of my own stuff, but damn. Yeah, we'll circle back. Oh god. I'm trying to be normal, basically. Can I ship us on a keychain? You can ship whatever you like on whatever you like, as long as you get it from the poetryros.com store. What happened to all the kimchi? Oh, I had kimchi today. I had rice, kimchi, and dumplings. That's what I was saying earlier, that I unfroze the dumplings and then fried them up on the pan. But the kimchi we already had, and the rice I just made real quick. So good. I didn't even take a photo of it because I just inhaled it straight away. But yeah, fuck. The thing is, I don't have like the natural born like influencer / content creator brain. Like my first thought when I see a beautiful meal is not, let me take a photo of that. It's like, let me get that in my mouth right now. So yeah, the lots of beautiful meals that have gone unphotographed because of just my own utter tailspin of delight. But yeah, what can I say? I'm trying to like have a nice balance. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, I really wish I could have shown you guys that thing. Like my brother's like setup, for example. It's way better to show you guys what it looks like than just describing it, because holy shit, a picture really does say 1,000 words, whatever the saying is. A picture is worth 1,000 words in that context because it's just so so wonderful. But yeah, anyway, goodness gracious. Yeah. I was also thinking more about for this year, like, Dan Henschel, how we're talking about him and his like performance art-esque world. I wanted to try some of that, maybe. Because I thought, well, I consider streaming to be a little bit like training wheels, in a sense where it's like I can experiment with certain moods, ideas, like jokes, etc. And it's kind of like you get to fall onto a padded mattress, If you fall and you crash and burn, you're not actually going to get hurt, right? And so I wanted to like try, I don't know, different characters, different moods, saying like certain things, sometimes out of pocket, I suppose, and just, yeah, seeing how far I can push myself, because usually I'm quite a reserved person and I get too shy to really go crazy, right? But Dan Henschel, he's like broken that barrier of, I guess, shame, right? And he has been so unhinged online, as crazy as it is to watch, and I don't know, I don't think I could ever like hold a candle to that. It's kind of inspiring because it's like, damn, he's committed to the bit. And I really like seeing someone dedicated to their craft, no matter what it is. In his case, it's like the avant-garde social experiment of like, what being online kind of does to someone. Yeah, the bits are committed to him is real. And I don't know, it just seems like a cool thing to try. Like, I'd like to extend that to you guys as well. If you think about what you're interested in, like what your passions are, what would it look like if you fully committed for a day, for a month, for a year? Like, how much better would you get at that thing? And how much deeper of an appreciation would you have for that thing if you just like singularly set your sights on it with laser precision? I don't know. It just seems like something we all have the capacity to do, but usually like shyness or I don't know, sometimes laziness from experience can like be the thing that hinders you, right? And so, oh, we're being raided. Welcome in, raiders. I'm so happy to see you all. We'll circle back to that thought, guys. Luna. Thank you so much. I am so glad that you're our first raid for the new year. Let me shout you out, my friend. And encourage everyone listening right now to go and follow this wonderful, marvelous individual. Hopefully she comes up in a second. Hello. 1 second. She's not only beautiful, but a total vibe, and literally just like the community there is so chill and so nice. It's like a very comforting place to be. Let's see if this works. What the hell? The first boomy moment of the year is right. Let's try that again. Fuck me. Okay. Yes? Oh. There she is. And yeah, I just look at that face. I just want to thank Luna for the raid, and of course, if you have to go and do post-stream things, do what you got to do, because I know firsthand what it's like to be totally and utterly exhausted after a stream. Like literally, the feelings that I get after stream: hungry, thirsty, tired, wired, not hungry, not thirsty, just like it's everything all in one. And so, yeah, if you need to go and do your post-stream care, please do that. I encourage it. And I had a wonderful New Year's Eve celebration and New Year's Day celebration. I hope you did too. And my saying for 2025 is that we're all going to thrive in 25. That includes you, Luna. That includes everyone in your community. We're going to make it, guys. We're really going to make it. And so, yeah, I'm so glad that you chose here out of everywhere. I'm very, very appreciative. We're honestly not doing too much right now. We're just chatting. I spilled water on myself earlier, but it's dried. So it's like fiasco averted. And yeah, we're chilling right now. Yeah, it dried in less than 20 minutes. I was saying like, oh, it's so hot in here. And you guys are probably like, yeah, sure, princess, right? But literally that just goes to show how fucking hot it is. And it's weird because it's the only room in the house that's this hot. Like, Am I reaching billionaire status in 2025? We'll see. I have my thoughts about billionaires, but if anything, we're all gonna be making that cash, making that, what rhymes with cash and sounds positive? I don't know. Making that mashed potatoes. Yeah, the stash. Yes. Making that cash and making that stash. And that stash is whatever you want it to be, basically. And yeah, good fortune, health, wealth, beauty, etc., etc. Because that's just the vibes for this year. You know what I mean? And hopefully my hair and skin and everything will just behave. Because, yeah, sometimes it's a tug of war. I'm not going to lie. So thank you, friends, for joining us. Thank you guys for following. We're very close to 1,700, aren't we? Oh my gosh. Is it the year of the snake this year? Oh, interesting. If anyone's familiar, I'd love to know more about that. Like, what does that mean? I think I was born in the year of the rabbit, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. 1999. Yeah, the year of the rabbit. So what does the year of the snake entail? The year of the snake is associated with transformation, renewal, and spiritual growth. Snakes are known for their ability to shed their skin, symbolizing the process of letting go of the old and embracing the new. Huh. Interesting. Now, I don't really keep up to date with like zodiacs and stuff like that. I think it's cool if people do and if people are interested in that. But yeah, that sounds pretty good to me, Out with the old, in with the new. It's like all about that freshness and revival, Growth is in thrive. That's right. I hope it feels longer than 2024 in a good way. Yeah, sometimes it seems like the years just go by in the blink of an eye. Though certainly a lot happened in 2024. Fuck, I moved out. I went to parks. I went on a couple of holidays actually. And so yeah, it was like a whole moment. Seems like we're on brand. We didn't even know it. That's right. It's funny. It's kind of serendipitous how that works out. I flew on a plane. Oh yes, I went to Perth. I did a bunch of random things, and I worked. I quit. I worked again. I quit. I streamed with my grandma. We made Greek food. It was cool. I had some collaborations. I went on other people's streams. German 985 subscribe to me, not to brag or anything. Riz Simulator, we got rizzed up by AI. I raided Germa, then got like timed out in the span of 2 minutes. What else? We had a bunch of cosplays. That was fun. And so yeah, I can see all of that and more happening in 2025 or this year. And so yeah, it's going to be cool. And I'm also trying to just get better at being okay with like silence or, not really having much to say because I don't know. It's part of being in an online space where you like must fill the dead air no matter what. But, like when I think about my closest friends, my loved ones, etc., the way that I can tell that we're so close, or one of many ways, is that we can like kind of just sit in comfortable silence and do our own things, and it's like fine, and yeah, it doesn't really mesh with being an entertainer per se, but it helps for my sense of sanity. And so I'm going to, again, like most things, at least attempt to find a nice balance, because yeah, it can feel almost like that game, what is it called? Don't stop talking or the bomb explodes, something like that, where it's like literally you have to keep talking, otherwise the game's over. But I don't know. I'm thinking about sustainability and longevity and just actual quality in a sense over quantity. So yeah, a full no talking stream may be on the horizon at some point where I'm literally just like do 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 do. Actually, no, that's talking. Fuck. I literally can't even do that for more than a few seconds. Oh fuck. Um oh god. Yeah, just like, casual modeling. As Glinda says in Wicked, toss toss. But yeah. Anyway, guys, don't go there. Don't flatter me. It will get you everywhere. Guys, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable with silence, and I think maybe that means I should spend some time examining that. Often the things that I'm most uncomfortable with are the things that I am either procrastinating on or haven't fully examined in my own introspection, in introspective way. And so yeah, I could use some practice, that's real. But yeah, it's like, it's one of those things. I mean, XQC and Kai Cenat and all these other streamers didn't get where they were because they were silent, you know. They got where they are because they're just funny, entertaining, weird, wacky, and all of the above. So, yeah. But when I say sustainability and longevity, they're kind of in opposition with entertaining and viral, but they're both needed to survive. So, can you attempt an XQC fluent talk? Oh, God. You're going to put me on the spot? It's just like, oh my gosh, like, seriously, like, dude, I can't even believe that you're asking me to do this, like, right now. Like, seriously, like, right now, I can't believe you actually asked me to do that, because, like, seriously, he talks so fast, and it's like, sometimes I can understand what he's saying, but most of the time I can't understand what he's saying, because he's talking so fast. I'm like, how did you learn to talk that fast? And does it sound normal to him? Like, like, seriously, like, dude. I don't know if that was good or not. I haven't watched enough to be that accurate. Oh, shit. Mimetic dream type beat, yeah. I'm gonna have to, at some point, like, you know, spill the beans, be like, hey, this poem was about you, by the way. Or maybe not, considering the last line of that poem. If you know, you know type beat. I think you might already know type beat. Say it ain't so. See, Logan, please. Seriously, say it ain't so. Because, yeah. Honestly, I don't even know how people like Germa, XQC, and Kaisenat feel about poetry in general. They might be like, that exact face. Or, to be more charitable, they might be like, neutral. And so, yeah, that's even like more scary, because you kind of have to make your case in a sense. And if you do a bad job, you could push them into being negative instead of neutral. So, oh God. Next TwitchCon, I'll find him and give me a poem type beat. That's real. You know what's actually interesting? I saw on Twitter that Just Shads, friend of the stream, is fundraising to go to TwitchCon. And so if you guys like, you know of Shads and you like his streams and everything, please do support him. He's a wonderful individual, a wonderful creator, and yeah, so see, look, if you're going, you might actually bump into him. Please send him my regards. He's like, yeah, if out of everyone that I can think of, he is one of the most deserving people. And I know he's not here right now, but let's just see if this works. Is it like that? Just Shads? Or maybe there's an underscore. Fuck. Okay, anyway. I'll find that in a sec. But yeah, it's the kind of thing where I am so excited for him, and I can kind of live vicariously through him. He's going to be doing a bunch of like little incentives, like for people that subscribe or donate. And so I'm going to be trying my best to support, if only by lurking or just like recommending you guys check out his stuff. Because I feel like, just from what I've seen and like heard, it's one of his bucket list, big dream, big ticket items, you know, and it seems like a cool thing to do to help make that a reality. So he definitely deserves it. Let me see his actual Twitch name. I need to find it. Ooh la la. Just Shads. I think there's an underscore that I'm missing. Twitch, please. Or is it? Oh yeah, so underscore Just Shads. Here. Just Shads. I hope this works. Maybe? 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 Fuck. What? Oh no, it's broken. I'll just show you guys his channel. Okay. Okay, dude, welcome in. I'm a little bit distracted right now. I apologize. I'll be right back to the chat in a sec. Sometimes I surprise myself with my boom meetings. Okay, please. 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 Ours is live. Unless he changed his name. That could be why. Oh, is he literally Shads now? Here.
No, you go down.
This wonderful individual here. He is literally on that grind. He does like wickedly entertaining, wickedly long sometimes streams, and recently got partnered. One of my like kind of oldest friends that I've met here, streamer friends in person, he does not stop, it's true. And so I saw it on Twitter. I'm not sure if he's talked about it on stream yet. Look at this, 11 hours? Oh my god. That's, yeah, okay. So he's like, yeah, a very cozy, comfy, but also crazy hectic streamer. Very varied. 11 hours, bruh. 20 hours. Oh my god. Sorry, I don't know why my voice is doing that. Sometimes it's just, it gets away from me. 20 hours. Surely that was like a subathon type beat. Can I see his videos? He's built differently. That's for real. Oh my god. So yeah. He's kind of fundraising right now to go to TwitchCon in America. Oh. And he's right there. Shads. Oh my gosh. That's okay. That okay. That's like being caught with your hand in the cookie jar. I was just looking at my website. Like, I wasn't like stalking you. Oh my god. I am so deeply embarrassed. Hello, my friend. I was just talking about your proposed trip to go to TwitchCon. But yeah. I don't know how long you've been here for. But yes, I hope that you get all the funding and love and support possible, because you deserve it, my friend. Sorry, I hope you don't mind that I was just doing a little bit of snooping. What was that 20-hour stream? Was that just like, was that for any event? My hands were dirty, so I couldn't type AO. I don't mind at all. Okay, I'm glad. I had like so much trouble just trying to find your channel, but that's my fault. I'm a boomy. You're stretching bread, AO. No, sorry, I'll stop. Goodness gracious. I'm so excited for your fundraising activities, and you know I'm going to be there in the background, lurking, sending my friends over. Chefs are good at a bit of a pull and a stretch. That's crazy work. See me after class. By the way, guys, Donut Daddy territory. I'm flustered now, and I forgot everything that I was ever going to say in my whole entire life. New Year's Eve was only 10 hours. Oh, I see. I work 10 hours and stream 10 hours, 20-hour day, not 20-hour stream. Oh, interesting. But then this one here, like at the end, was there like breaks there? Either way, a 10-hour stream is freaking insane. That was just for fun? You really are built different. Holy crap. Because yeah, I get tired after an hour of talking, and I'm just like, I need to recline. I need to recline and have a pastry. So, yeah. Longest stream was 158 hours. Was that for like a subathon? Surely at that point you can't just lose track of time. Holy fuck, it's been multiple days. That's so cool. I really admire that dedication because for me, it's like, yeah, I'm already dead. I've been streaming for like almost 2 hours and I'm like, yeah, I'm in zombie mode. I've already spilled water on myself. It's been like, yeah, a fraction. I don't have even a fraction of your power, my friend. But anyway, I just saw your post on Twitter. That's why I wanted to bring it up because I am going to live vicariously through you. And I hope that you take lots of pictures and videos when, not if you go. Yeah, I need some stamina for myself. I'm not going to lie. Because, yeah, I want to live vicariously through you. And if you do see Germa, can you give him a kiss on the cheek for me? Because, yeah, I don't know. Because, just because. But anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. I need to kiss everyone's forehead in the USA. Exactly. Exactly, my friend. And, yeah, I know it's a big, like, it's a lot to plan for, to prepare for, and no doubt a little bit nerve-wracking, but I've got your back, my friend. And I have no doubt that you're gonna, like, kick your goals through the roof. That's not a saying, but now it is. I've decided 2025, I've lived out of the city long enough. Oh, I'm buying a car. Sick of not driving out here. It's hard to live in the kind of outer suburbs without a car. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. Like, it's hard to get around, I should say, in the outer suburbs. Because, like, you don't really notice when you're in the city. Everything's pretty accessible by PT. But if you're literally just kind of like, you know, if you're doing your own thing, out in the sticks, yeah, it can be a task. I was in a city till quite recently in the scheme of things. Yeah, it's going to be fun for you. I can't ask you this on stream, but like, what kind of car? Oh my god, that's gonna be so cool. I also recently just got a car, so I know what it's like. And I also got rear-ended, so like within a month of getting this brand new baby. So fuck. Mitsubishi Outlander. Sounds cool. Like, is that a four-wheel drive? Or is that a silly question? Mitsubishi Outlander. Oh, it is. It looks very durable. And big. I need a big car because of the baby doggo. I see. Do you know what color? Actually, no, that's too specific. That's so cool. I'm so happy for you. And yeah, big tings. It's white. Interesting. That's going to look stylish as hell. My dad said the best color for a car is white because it stays the cleanest looking for the longest amount of time. Because dust is like, you know, white, basically. And so, you know, it's very good for cleaning purposes. Best resale value is white. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. You're going to paint it purple? That is wild. Please do that. Is that like a thing? Like how? That's like Twitch purple? That's so fucking cool. Get it wrapped. Christmas wrapping. Yeah, car detailers will do it. That's so cool. Actually, if you want, because like I've said this before, but my dad used to be a mechanic, and so he's got like some connections with like car people, as in mechanic, like car servicing people, car detailers, car cleaners. And so if you want like some good wrecks, I got you. I got you, my friend. My sister got her car like ceramic coated or whatever, and my dad got like a really good deal on that too. So yeah, I probably will get my car ceramic coated soon as well. Networking things, that's real. I had a friend who painted his car green and called it the Stellus Not Paul. Oh my gosh. Honestly, my dream car color, it's kind of the color I have now, so I don't really think I should say it. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, the technology is so true. Like, I had a really old school car before this new one, and it didn't have like any digital stuff at all. Now I'm like, oh fuck, there's a touchscreen. Yeah, lane assist that starts beeping when it shouldn't be. auto braking, cruise control, that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. I want to control this, you know? It's like I'm having control issues. Because like sometimes I'm meant to be veering like this, you know what I mean? And it starts going beep, beep, beep. And I'm like, no, it's fine. I'm not about to crash and die. It's like, it's just how the road is shaped type beat. But you can't even turn it off. And the same thing with like the lights and stuff as well. There's actually, I noticed this when I went to a drive-in theater, that like there's no way to turn the lights off fully unless the car is off. But obviously you need the car to be in accessory mode if you want to be at the drive-in theater because it's like the radio signals anyway. It's a whole thing. I honestly kind of prefer the analog way, but you know, I think it'll just be a matter of getting used to it. So, but yeah. The car, excuse me. The last time I owned a car was in 2012 and it was an 07 model. Guys, I can't read. We didn't have this fancy stuff. Yeah, so my previous car was, I think like 2010, something like that. And so, yeah. It had like electric windows, but basically that was it. But yeah, it's weird. It's so weird. It's got like my new car has these cameras that like see the road speed signs, and that can be helpful unless it's like a school zone and it says 40 and it's like, oh, you're meant to be driving 40, but it's like out of school hours. And it's like, bruh, I'm meant to be driving 60. But then it's like saying, oh, you're speeding. And it's like, no, I'm not. I'm actually going the correct speed. Sorry, this is just so niche. Anyway, it's like saying, you're speeding. I'm like, bruh, I'll show you speeding. No, I don't speed, guys. No, I don't. I'm not Marques Brownlee. Anyway, yeah, I'm a law-abiding citizen. Oh, shit. I've only had 3 speeding tickets in my life. And I learnt my lesson. And those 3 tickets were all, like, received in the same period of time. Don't even. Because, like, I used to drive on the same highway to work every single day. And it was, like, a period of 3 days in a row where I think I went a little bit over. And then I got all of the tickets like weeks later all together. So I didn't have a chance to change my ways between the first and second ticket. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, since then, I'm like, I do not speed over the limit. And I very heavily rely on cruise control because my foot sometimes just presses down a bit harder. Like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes my foot will just like press down a bit hard and I'm like, oh, I'm going fast now. But like, my foot goes down. Thank you, Shads. My foot just like automatically goes down. And so, yeah, I have learnt my lesson. I drive as much as possible in cruise control. But yeah, I'm not going to lie. With the new cruise control, it sets an automatic distance behind. So even if you set the speed to like 100, if you're on the highway, if you're too close to the car in front, it'll slow you down to like 90, 80, 70. But I guess it's better safe than sorry, right? Anyway, sorry, I just got sidetracked. And yes, of course, Shads, do what you got to do. And I forgot what I was talking about. Go and stretch that bread, my friend. Please, stretch that bread. We're in ads right now. As soon as we come out of ads, I will do our affirmations. Yes, I am a closet rabbit. It's true, but it's accidental. Like, you know what I mean? I have a bit of a lead foot, an accidental lead foot. And so it's kind of like I have to prevent myself from going all, need for speed when I'm driving. So, yeah, it's kind of like, lead as in very heavy. So it presses down on the pedal all the way. Pedal to the metal, baby. But yeah, since that period of time where I got 3 speeding tickets in a row, I haven't got one. And that was like years and years ago. So I'm happy because I don't like paying hundreds of dollars for like going 2 or 3 or 4 kilometers over the speed limit. So I have tried to learn from my mistakes. But yeah, holy shit. It is accidental. I swear it's accidental because I don't want to be breaking the law. I don't want to be in trouble and I don't want to be paying a fine. But yeah, my foot just sometimes accidentally goes down. What can I say? Because I don't know if when most people drive, if they like kind of half hover their foot on the pedal. But like for me, it's kind of, I'm always constantly tensing it. And so, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, breaking the law, definitely not very ladylike. Well, it depends on what laws you're breaking. Burning bras type beat, I think, can be very ladylike. And as well as being a revolutionary, you know? Free Luigi type beat. Okay. Thank you, C Locket, for the hydrate. Oh my gosh. And Cody, you need my opinion on something? Let me have it. You've got to be freaking kidding me. Is it me? Okay. We're just going to sit like this. We're just going to sit like this. We're going to sit like this. It must be me. It's got to be me. I mean, I'm the one drinking. So, Cody says, in Asian astrology, the year I'm born is said to indicate being loyal, sincere and honest, attentive, great listener, compassionate, good at giving advice, reliable and protective, a great friend who encourages others. I think that fits me. Do you agree? Sure. That sounds pretty accurate from what I can see. Was that the opinion that you needed? A simple yes or no? Yes, I agree. That's like no notes, basically. No notes, no surprises, no alarms, no surprises. I haven't actually looked up what my astrology thing says. Cody's affirmation, yeah, I suppose so. Life and death can be a result of a yes or no. That's also very true and very wise. Don't mind me, I'm just taking off the hairs from this brush. It's kind of weirdly soothing. Can you hear this? Is that like ASMR or anti-ASMR? Let me know and I can adjust accordingly. Do you make little wigs for dolls with the hairs you remove from the brush? That is probably the most unhinged thing I've read on chat this year. So there you go, Sea Locket. Though I did see a tweet, actually, of some random person online that said they made a wig from their girlfriend's hair. And then I was like, I had mixed feelings about that. Because I was like, holy shit, that's unhinged. But it's also kind of romantic in a way. So I'm just going to finish taking these hairs out. If I had a comb, it'd be quicker. But it's kind of helpful to have something to do with my hands while I'm talking. Did any of you guys get that? Shads, welcome back. You're growing out your hair so it can be used for a wig. That is so sweet. Honestly, that's part of my plan as well. I don't know. Do you guys think my hair is long enough right now? Like, it goes up to here. That's pretty long, right? I don't know. But I think I need to grow it twice as long because I want to keep my hair the length that it is. You know what I mean? So when I cut it, I want it to be this length. So I'm going to have to grow it twice as much. But yes, it's been one of my dreams for as long as I can remember to be able to donate my hair. And the reason why I haven't been able to do it, and like thus far, is because when I was younger, I had dyed hair, and you need like virgin undyed hair to be able to donate and like be eligible. So I had dyed hair for a long time, like basically my whole life up until a couple years back when I just started growing it out. And so if I'm not mistaken, even like the very ends of it might still be dyed, because once I went blonde, then I went back to brown hair and they dyed over it my natural hair color to make it look normal. But like, yeah, it's one of my desires. So I hope maybe this year, I don't know. But the thing is, like, I still am very literally and emotionally attached to my hair, my long hair. And so when I donate it, I want to make sure that it's still long after it's cut. So I'm just going to keep growing it and see what happens. Though I have heard this thing, and please someone correct me if I'm wrong and fill me in if I'm right. There's such a thing called hair terminal length, which is like the maximum your hair can grow before like it just stops growing because the life cycle of your hair follicle falls out before it can get any longer. Does that make sense? And so there is a point where most people can't keep growing out their hair length. I don't know if that's true. I've just heard that. And so if that's true, then I hope I'm not there yet, because I still want to grow it a little bit longer. My hair type is very thin. Honestly, I feel like it's been getting thinner, which makes me sad, because like in the past, I've been very sick. When I had COVID and when I had like my iron deficient anemia, my hair was falling out in actual clumps, and I was so scared and I was on the verge of tears because I thought, what is happening to me? And you can see here, like my hairline is kind of thin at the peak, which is just something that it bothers me. I'm not going to lie, but I don't really know how to fix it, right? And so I'm like, fuck, well, I just have to try and preserve what I have currently. And so I use my red light, which is back there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Right there. I use my red light on my scalp, like once a day if I'm being diligent about it. And I try to massage my scalp and stuff like that. And I know a lot of people say like rosemary oil is meant to help, but here's the kind of the catch. I've actually seen some people say that rosemary oil causes hair to fall out as well. So you have to be careful, because there's like kind of a civil lawsuit thing going on where they revealed some of the like chemicals or something, the compounds in the actual rosemary oil was leading to hair falling out, which is crazy because it's like the exact thing that it's meant to counter in a way. So yeah, it's like, holy shit. Just stay safe out there, guys. Do your research, because like I think it's very plausible for someone to be like, oh, searching up online remedies for regrowing their hair, to find everyone, literally everyone recommending rosemary oil, and then like trying it and their entire hair falling out. So anyway, the most amount of hair that I've lost, it looks like a hairball from Cat in the Hat, for real. Like when I would shower, like I would just pick up these massive clumps in the drain, and that would scare me a lot. So nowadays it's getting a bit better, though my hair is still thin and hasn't really recovered. I don't have a grey streak yet, but I do definitely have grey hairs popping in. I think eventually I'll have a very noticeable bit of like set of streaks. And honestly, I don't really mind that. I think it looks sexy in other people, and I think in my own self, I'll just be like, oh, it's like unique in a way. Yeah, Link type beat. But yeah, when you get the streaks, are we getting married? Whatever you want, Shads, whatever you want. But like, I seriously, this webcam won't show it. Like, I don't think at least. But in person, if I lift my hair up at the temples, you can see there's like grey hairs popping in. One of my friends was like, oh, it's the wisdom growing in. And I was like, I hope so. Oh, I hope so. But yeah, the problem is not the grey hairs. The problem is pimples. Tell me about it. I only have one little problematic guy right now, though I had one here as well. You can kind of see it. But like, I just thought, why the week before Elvis week? Seriously. Oh my God. I'm biting my finger right now. Because like, I don't care if I get a pimple at any other time of my life. Literally, my wedding day is fine, but not Elvis week. Oh gosh. So Yeah, it's like, fuck me, right? Not Elvis week, anything but Elvis week. As for your housewarming invite, Shads, you're welcome to come over whenever you like. We could even stream together. Cause yeah, I had like a high school housewarming, a family housewarming. I don't see why I couldn't have a streamer housewarming as well. It'll be a very select, curated few, of course, and you would be on that list, my friend. That's a lot of housewarmings, I know. And I'm actually going to a housewarming. Yeah, a housewarming this Saturday. So I'm surrounded. I'm absolutely surrounded by housewarmings. Myself and my friends, my brothers. It's crazy. A cooking stream. That sounds like fun. Yeah, why not? Why the heck not? Or a... I can't say that. I can't say that. Yeah, anything that you want. Anything that you would like to do. Let me just collect these hairs in a tissue so they don't fly away from me. Or what? Anything. Another cooking stream where Emmy eats all the food. Yes, that's true, because Shads is a masterful cook. So my job is to simply consume and be like, that's wonderful. I'm not cooking, I'm eating. Well, we can't both be eating. Unless we just get fucking takeout. It's a cooking stream where we just, like, don't cook. A mukbang? Oh my god. That sounds interesting. We could, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Oh wait, I forgot to do our affirmations. Let's do our doodle bob first. Astita, what would you like me to draw? And let me get my paint up. After that, we'll do our Amy Walker affirmations. The first one for 2025. But yeah. And yes, of course, I would not begrudge you for bringing all of your own things because this setup is incredibly scuffed. It is a higher quality than this. Oh, I don't believe it. I simply do not believe it. Okay, let's do a drawing together and we'll get to this in a second. A cherry eating all the cookies, as in the actual fruit. I can try that. Let's see. A cherry eating cookies. Let's do this. Da, da, da. That's a leaf, by the way. How am I gonna put a mouth on this? Yes, yes, yes. This is the first doodle bob of the year, that's right. Shad says there's only a high quantity, not a higher quality than M. You're very sweet. I think the same can be said about all of you guys. You're one of a kind. And so if we do a cooking stream, somehow we'll have to find a way to share them through the internet. What type of cookies should these be? Chocolate chip. Ooh. Mail them out. That's real. Swirl. Ooh, choc chip macadamia. Speaking my language right now. Oh la la. There's you can't tell, but there is macadamia. There are macadamia nuts in here. What other kinds of cookies? I'm thinking of like crumble cookies. What do they do? Like a swirl? I don't know. As for the perfume, it did already arrive, in fact. Like, I couldn't wait, I must admit. And I tried each of them already. But I can give you guys a secondary glance. Well, secondary to me, firstly to you. because it needs a while. Like I needed a while to put my thoughts into words. I really like each one, but I do have preferences, which is interesting. So I could probably get them now or after this. The perfume story was I got by some copywriting and had to buy these expensive ass perfumes. They finally arrived recently, just in time for Christmas. I couldn't wait. Yeah, I dropped a bag and a half. So, holy shit. I'm glad I did, and I might actually buy the full-size bottles like once I'm done with these like smaller versions. But yeah, for now, I'm just testing each one out. So, just to figure out which one I like the most. Let's see. Yeah, testing the waters, exactly. What's everyone's favorite cookie? M&M's. This kind of looks like it's moldy, but don't worry about that. Don't even worry about that. I love red red velvet white chocolate chip cookie. Sorry, that literally took my breath away. Peanut butter. I love peanut butter. It's my favorite. How am I gonna draw peanut butter? Peanut. That's meant to be a peanut. Yippee! We've got a couple cookies here and they're like all going in. So it's like suction, you know what I mean? That's a wonderful peanut. Thank you. I did my best. I like macadamia cookies. Another vote for macadamia. Oh, they're so Moorish and so decadent. I don't know why, but macadamia nuts, like, they just remind me of going out to the shops with my auntie. Because when I was a kid, we used to go to like Mrs. Fields and get like macadamia nut cookies. So cute. But it's been a while. I don't even know if they make them anymore. But I just distinctly remember like every time we'd go out together, we just like, ooh, let's stop by the cookie store. And she really likes macadamia nuts as well. So I think that's why we'd always get one. Damn, now I want cookies. Oh gosh. So here we are. This is kind of like an abstract version of me, to be honest. Like this is how I feel a lot of the time. And the leaf. Mrs. Fields macadamia nut cookies, that's right. We're good at chatty in the 1990s. My auntie talks about them. Like she says they don't taste the same nowadays, and I wonder what it was like back then. Because I was born in 99, so I kind of missed the prime, you know? But yeah, goddamn. It needs a pimple to make it you. That's fucked and so true. All right, let's add just a little burgeoning. Oh, that kind of looks that kind of looks cute. I'm never beating the pimple allegations. Guys, oh my god. Fuck that. Absolutely fuck that. And this is the thing, I'm even wearing blush right now because I thought that would make it go away. Oh, I have not scratched it. I have not done anything to it. I'm hoping that means it goes away quick. Because guys, Elvis week. If Elvis sees me like this, he'll never make me his Priscilla. Okay. Oh gosh, yeah, I'm trying not to let it proliferate. I do not want to scratch it, especially because now my nails are long. I usually keep my nails short for guitar playing purposes, for keyboard typing purposes, because I want to look dainty and pretty. I've kept them long, and I let my auntie paint them because she's really big into nail painting, right? But that makes it really bad for like if you accidentally scratch yourself. I've accidentally scratched myself multiple times because I'm not used to having them long, right? And like when you're doing your skincare or whatever, you have to be careful that you're not accidentally, like just getting your nails all up in the zone. And so, yeah. Anyway, it's like first world problems to the nth degree. So anyway, that's me. Pink tongue. Which one is the real? Yeah, I don't know which one is the real one. I can ching. Trying not to make it look like, just anyway. Oh, Shads as well, the Twitch hangout. Jan 19th. 13th. Give me a sec. I come back on the 13th. So yeah, that weekend I should be free. I'd love to join you. And all of our other streaming friends. I also, yeah, it actually reminded me because so I have Facebook, right? I know, it's a shocker. But I have missed so many events because I never fucking check it, like ever. I literally never go onto the Facebook app because I'm not a boomer. Well, maybe technologically wise, but like, I just don't use Facebook and I've missed so many events because of it. And people like, oh, Emmy, where were you? We invited you to this thing and you just didn't respond. And I was like, what now? And they're like, we invited you to this party and you just never said anything. And I was like, oh my God, I didn't even know that was a thing. I just thought everyone was hanging out without me and just mysteriously busy. And so now I'm like trying to get better at checking it because like, yeah, I'm just like, Facebook doesn't even cross my mind during any given day until someone brings it up and I'm like, oh yeah, Facebook exists, right? And so I've missed like a handful of events, probably like 4 or 5 at this point, and I've learnt my lesson because I want to go to parties. You know what I mean? Like I want to hang out with people. And I thought, oh, I guess no one wants to hang out with little old me. But then I realized, oh my God, I was actually the rude one. So I felt so bad. And I was like, okay, from now on, I'm going to check every now and then. Because yeah, I just feel like I've missed out. I've truly missed out. And so, yeah. Yes, let's have an after party to make up for it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's good for events, but only if people actually check those events, right? And so, yeah, I'm trying to get better. Like the housewarming that I'm going to this Saturday was on Facebook, and I had to, like, my friend in person was like, oh, you should check Facebook because there's an event and I'm pretty sure you would want to go, right? And I was like, oh, of course, yeah. And so, yeah, it was like, oh, this is where everyone's been hanging out and like organizing stuff. That makes sense. And Chaz, you're organizing a birthday event. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. Please, like, just count me in for everything and just make sure that, anyone reminds me that there's, this Facebook that exists. Discord is better, I think, for me. Yeah. Wait, how old are you turning, Shads? Let me guess. I should know this because we've talked about it before. 32. Maybe? We have talked about this before, so I'm just saying a random number. Sure? Is that lower or higher than actual? 30 is a beautiful age. Higher than actual? 28. He actually looks my age, but I've realized that most streamers are not my age. Oh, 31. That was close. 31. I'll keep that in mind when I get a birthday present for you. What do 31-year-olds like? Mahjong, maybe. I don't know. They like Twitch subs. I know that's right. You guys better be subbing it up. Does that sound wrong? No, just subscribe. Okay, just subscribe to Shads if you want to make his dreams come true. I aged him by 3.3%. I'm so sorry. Honestly, I was overestimating because I've been burnt before the other way around. Sub it up. Because I was like, oh yeah, to some of my streamer friends, oh, we're like the same age, right? And they're like, I'm like 38. I'm like, oh, hmm, okay. Still can't get over that you look younger than Kichi type beat. Honestly, Kichi and I, my sister and I, are only like 2 years apart. So we look literally the exact same. And it's only our demeanor, like, that will make someone say one of us is older than the other, right? So, because usually I'm like very goofy ass MFer. And she can be like more just independent, strong, independent woman that don't need no, well, she has a man, but you know what I mean. She don't need no man, but she has one. And so people sometimes think that she's older just because I act like a fucking goofball. But you know, yeah, he needs her. That's so funny. And so it's like, it's one of those things where they're basically the same age. 2 years apart, you know. You are Germa's predecessor after all. See, Lockie, you can't be talking like that. That is far too flattering. I would like to be the female Germa, but I have a long, long way to go. I am the female Emmy. Maybe Germa is the male Emmy. Okay. Okay. Much to think about there. Wait, what? I don't know either. Do not follow that train of thought. But yeah, speaking of siblings, Kichi, oh my god, I can't wait to see her again soon. She lives across the country, might as well be across the world. And as you guys know, or as some of you guys know, a little secret special surprise should be happening soon. And remember guys, it's a group secret. I said, if anyone shares it to her, then they're going to get banned for life. No takesies backsies. But her boyfriend Verm is going to propose. I don't know when. He just showed me the ring and I was like, that is a rock and a half, my friend. I can't wait to welcome him into our family. He basically already is family, but you know, officially. And so, yeah, he was like, oh, you can share it on stream. So I was like very nervous because sometimes my sister just pops in randomly, right? And I didn't want her to be like, oh, you know, glass or diamond. I think it's diamond. I'm not sure. But yeah, like it's a beautiful, beautiful ring. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, from what I've heard, he was planning to propose when we all were going to do our big family trip to Egypt and Greece. We were planning to do it this year, early this year. But the thing is, our plans very rapidly changed because my grandma is, well, she's not well. She's very, very sick, in fact, and she is basically, yeah, she doesn't have long, to put it euphemistically. And so we were like, well, the last thing we want to do is be like literally halfway across the world when, you know, something bad might happen. So we kind of postponed all our plans, which kind of put Verm, my sister's like boyfriend, in a bit of a lurch, right? So he's like, fuck, I had this whole thing planned out where I wanted to do it and everything. Like, you know, it's kind of magical to propose like in beautiful white beaches of Athens or whatever, you know what I mean? Or like at the fucking pyramids. I don't know what his plan was, but it was like all of his ideas got completely uprooted, and so I feel for him. But yeah, it's like, you know, what if she says no? That's hilarious. I don't think she will say no. But yeah, for this foreseeable future, I don't know when he's going to do it because, yeah, all our plans have been completely switched on their heads. We were planning to go like kind of March, April of this year. But yeah, my grandma, I've talked a little bit like here and there about her on stream. It's sad. So I don't want to like bring the mood down. I'm trying to stay positive and just like focus on the good things, which is that we're spending a lot of time with her every day, if not like once every 2 days. And, yeah, she's a lot closer now that we've put her into kind of like a 24-hour care facility, if that makes sense. Because she used to live way, way further out, like over an hour's drive away. But now she's like, it's still far, half an hour drive away, which means we can see her a lot more easier than before. And so we're just spending lots of time together and just like kind of, you know, trying to make the most of it, if that makes sense. Because, yeah, she is pretty quickly deteriorating, and it's one of those things that is not fun for anyone involved. But there is like a silver lining in the sense that we get to just like, you know, enjoy the time that we do have. So we've put our plans on hold. And it's honestly the least we could do. Yes, we always give her a kiss and a hug every time we see her. And in fact, sometimes because she only speaks like Egyptian Arabic, she did know a bit of English, but as she's kind of gotten further into her illness, her communication skills are faltering. So she's kind of only speaking Arabic now. So I can't even really understand her. And that's why we usually go with my dad. But sometimes I'll just go like with my mum or with my brother. And so like when in those times we just kind of sit there and just hold her hand and just like be in the same space. Like sometimes you don't need to talk to just like enjoy one another's presence. And yeah, sometimes actions just speak louder than words for sure. She just wants someone to be with her to like kind of, you know, to just be. And that's, yeah, it's really a blessing that we get to do that in any case. So, lots of kisses, lots of hugs. She's very delicate right now. She's literally, she's lost a lot of weight because she doesn't really want to eat, and she's kind of, you know, yeah, she has cancer among a myriad of other things. So she's very fragile and very delicate. So sometimes we like help her like with her clothes, like putting on her socks or putting on her jumpers and jackets and stuff like that. Feeding her, helping her drink water and stuff. And so, yeah, it's like, you know, it's one of those things. And yeah, she's a really beautiful woman. She had a very hard life. You guys didn't really get to see or hear from her at all. But I wonder if maybe, yeah, if I can ask her about her life and see if I can record anything, if that's of interest. Anyway, it's bittersweet, of course. And if it's bittersweet for me, I can't imagine how it is for my dad, who's like just, yeah, he's a very stoic kind of guy in the sense that, you know, he's kind of like, he's literally a boomer, but also, oh, is something happening here? Please. He's literally a boomer, but yeah, he's also an Arabic boomer. So it's kind of like the wog mentality of keeping everything to yourself. And yeah, just like, you know, not letting people in when he's feeling pain. So it's kind of, he's a bit inscrutable sometimes, a bit hard to read. But obviously, I can't imagine he's feeling much else but pain in those situations. I'm just trying to like, you know, just be there. But yeah, just being there can create a sense of belonging that lasts forever. Absolutely. I totally agree. And, you know, so my paternal grandma, the one who's currently terminally ill, she's younger than my maternal grandma, which you guys have met. My maternal grandma is 90 and my paternal grandma is, I can't remember if she's late 70s or early 80s, but there's a big difference between the two. And it's crazy to think like how one of them is so lucid and active and the other one is unfortunately kind of ravaged by illness. It's just, it's interesting. I don't know exactly how that happens, but thank you, Rick, for subscribing. I don't know which side of the genetics that I'm going to get, but hopefully it's the, the active spry, living till 90 and still cooking and cleaning and doing everything once. And so, yeah. Rick, thank you very much for your generosity. I appreciate it. And there's Elvis. I'm glad that it's still working. I hope you have a wonderful new year, my friend. But yeah. I hope this isn't like too real for you guys because it's like, you know, it's a little bit much and a little bit intense, which I realize. But it's just, it's something that's going on in my life and has like influenced and changed our plans and everything like that. It's also why I think I should say this as well. I'm probably from here on out going to go back to the evening schedule, just because it's why I did it in the first place when I very first started streaming. I needed this time in the day and the afternoon to like go see my family, do any chores that they need me to do, like pick stuff up, shop for them or whatever. And the home that my grandma's in is like there's certain visiting hours that you can go. So like I want to make sure I can maximize that free time and then stream in the evening so I can hang out with you guys. It works out because I'm naturally pretty much a night owl anyway. So as for a set schedule, because I want to be more consistent, I'm thinking like when we started today was like 7ish. That was a bit early just because I had the free time. Maybe like we'll do our very old school schedule, like 8 till 12 or something like that. We'll see. As much as I want to be a morning person, I desperately want to be a morning person so bad. Like I'll be such a productive person if I was a morning person. But yeah. Alas, I am a vampiric spirit of the night. And yeah, I've tried to fight it, but what's the point? It will be hard on the body. I noticed that when I was streaming, like from, I think it was like sometimes 8 till 2, 2 a.m. But I think it's just something that I'll work through, Yeah, suffer me to no longer be a night owl type beat is real. Oh gosh. Yeah, it was a little bit early today, Desla, you're right. But yeah. MD, welcome in, by the way, in our first time chatter. Welcome in. But yeah. Oh, Cody, you meant hard on you. Yes, I'm sorry about the moving schedule as well. I know that we've kind of been playing around with a bunch of different time slots. But yeah, it's like until I find something that seems to work, in terms of sustainability, I'm going to keep experimenting and hopefully find something that works for the majority of people, because I understand I kind of built this audience based on that late time slot as well. So yeah, I want to see what I can do, basically. But anyway, sleepover. Yes, we can do like truth or dare. Like, oh, who do you have a crush on? We already know yours, Emmy. Or like prank calls. Is your refrigerator running? All of the above. Honestly, this is a prime spot for sleepovers, right? Yeah, better catch it. That's right. This could be our sleepover haven. Like, how cool would that be? I'll get my phone set up and see if I can, like, stream from inside that little cocoon. Like, this heavy chair. Can you guys see? It's pretty cool. Oh, this chair is so heavy. I literally can't even drag it. Okay. It's a vibe. And yeah, it's going to get even more like a vibe when I spruce this room up fully. But yeah. Can I describe how comfy the sofa is? It's not for everyone. That's what I'll say. Because I personally like a firm mattress, and you can't get much firmer than that because it's literally like, it's like a couch. It's like literally a couch. But it's kind of perfect for me because before I moved out, I sometimes used to sleep on the floor because it was better for my back. And yeah, this is kind of like if the floor was comfortable. And so, yeah, on the floor, for real. Like I have this beautiful bed, you guys have seen it, and it's something that is my pride and joy, right? And so my parents used to make fun of me because it's like, look at this wonderful, amazing princess-like bed you have with 4 posts, and yet you're sleeping on the floor. And I was like, I know. It's just like it helped my back, and it was kind of like I always got the best sleep for some reason when I was on the floor. Maybe something about the temperature as well because it's slightly cooler. So yeah, it's like the floor but comfortable. We're built different, yeah. I'm glad you get what I mean, Shads. Anyway. And to our first time chatter, I'm glad you liked the angel poem. There's actually a poster with that poem on it. If you are interested in some wall art. Oh, I haven't done my ad for today. All right, guys, stay tuned. Though if you don't want to be advertised towards, stay untuned. But first, let me finish this message. A Spanish poet called Rafael Alberti, who had a whole book dedicated to all the different types of angels, called About the Angels. That is right up my alley, my friend. I might have to check that out. Rafael. I'm writing it down for later. Ooh. And if you are a fellow poetry head like me, you're going to fit right in, my friend. Because I know we do a lot of just random chatting and getting crazy and silly and everything. But at my core, at my heart of hearts, I do believe this is a poetry channel. And like the entire world to me is poetry. You know, like it's, I could go on and on about it. But angels. Concerning the angels? This one. I'll have to check that out. I also do love me a good Spanish poet like Pablo Neruda, if I'm not mistaken. Has some of the most touching poems ever that literally can spring tears to one's eyes because they're so beautiful. He looks like an interesting fella. Now, I'm so sorry, guys. So you're about to be advertised towards. If you would not like to be advertised towards, check back in like a minute or so. This is my merch store. And speaking of angels, here's the little poster you can get on your own wall. Yeah, close your eyes, block your ears. Especially if you've heard this before. Like, this is, you know, just a way to support the stream. If you want to, like, get some cool art out of it as well. If you want to be a cool, arty person, if you want some cool, high fashion apparel, you can see now the sale has actually been taken off like I promised. But who knows, there might be another sale in the future. We've got postcards, we've got magnets, we have 2025 calendars, and I have a lot of them. So guys, please, like, if you need a calendar, there's one right there, and I have like a lot of them. So please help me take some off my hands. And yeah, we've got some really cool stuff. Actually, I have my posters over there. Let me grab them for you guys. Let's see here. I'm glad I didn't just trip over just then. I have the angel one here. And on the back it says, "Thank you kindly for your support, Angel." So if you'd like something handwritten by yours truly with a signature in the corner, it's already ready. Yeah, which one is Emmy? I know, right? It's just a little side thing, a side hustle that I got going. And it helps me, you know, stay as a full-time streamer. It helps me and my family keep this little poetry dream alive. Yeah, $1 million side hustle, I wish. This is, yeah, all handmade in my mum's house. We do it ourselves. And we've designed all of these ourselves, of course. Like, oh god, the cat and the Emmy in a hat one just haunts me, truly. And so, yeah. This is it basically, and here's the link if you're curious. I don't have much more to say about it, so advertising segment over. But you know, I try to do it once a stream because I gotta make that bread, you know. Anyway, Also, that website has the rest of my poetry just there to look at for free. Because it's important to me too. Yeah, mam's gotta eat. Oh my gosh. Oh, also, I was making some new posters recently, like I was telling you guys, and I just realized this is maybe a little bit silly. But I realized that poetry or else, like if you cover the POE, it says try or else. And I was like, that's so perfect, you know? Like, that's so real to me. And so I'm constantly finding little fun anagrams in that saying, and that's why it's so important to me. Like poetry or else is meant to signify basically what my life consists of, right? Poetry is the main thing, but there is other things, and that's what the or else is meant to be. Like music, you know, other things. I can't think of any right now. But also altogether, it sounds like a little bit of a threat, you know, poetry or else. And so I thought, wow, this is really literally sums me up. I don't think you could be any more succinct about it. But then I was like, try or else. That's a good motivation, because if you don't try, you won't know. And as my auntie says, try, baby, try. So there we go. It's something that I just stumbled across when I was making a poster and like moved the word to the side, and I was like, oh, this is try. Try or else. And so, yeah. It's like something that I will try to embody more in 2025 as well. So, yeah, that's my little advertising segment over. And so, yeah, bread is definitely important to make. I know, Shads, you must know you're making some currently. And so, yeah, anyway, art within art is pretty cool. But yeah, what else was I going to say? Fuck, I can't remember. Try, baby, try. I got my posters. I got my wardrobe. Yeah, it's going to be cool this year. Also, Sea Locket, I hope you don't mind me sharing, but we're going to start putting all of the full VODs on YouTube as well. And, you know, I just felt like it'd be cool to have them there so they don't expire. You can, like, check back on any funny, silly, random moments, or just, like, have my voice in the background if you need something to fall asleep to. The boring droning, you know what I mean? Like, anyway, nonetheless, we're going to have that coming out this year. We can maybe start with this video if you want. Yeah, without ads. Pretty cool, right? And so C-Lock had very kindly offered, and I was like, that is so generous. Thank you so, so much. I wonder, like, C-Lock, how good is your internet? And how good is your download and upload speed? Because for me, I had trouble, because I did attempt actually to upload a couple of VODs, but then I was like, oh god, it takes so long. It's pretty good? Alright, cool. I don't want you to be like overloading your internet, is that a thing? Like using up all the data that's available to you, or using up all your space on your computer. But yeah, anyway, that's coming out this year as well. Coming soon to theaters near you. And it's going to be every VOD starting from today, shall we say? Sea Locket? Does that work for you? Because it'll be a nice marker from like the beginning of the year. So yeah, if there's anything like that you miss. Oh, there's 2 already up. No way. Okay. Actually, let's get a command going for it. Can I have a link? When Emmy texts me, we'll have the real movie sleepover with popcorn. Yeah, baby. Yeah. What are we gonna watch? Cat in the Hat? Maybe? 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 Sea Locket, do you have the link to that new channel? I can make a command for you. Nightbot. I need you, Nightbot. We need to expand you past Cat in the Hat. I know. You're so right. Maybe we'll just make it VODs. Check out... Oh god, my computer's lagging. Please don't crash. All of Emmy's VODs ad-free here. Perfect, Sealocket. Thank you. Ooh. Oh my god. This looks so fucking cool, dude. And it's actually stroking my ego, so I need to chill. Okay, type exclamation mark VODS. See if it works. Perfect. Feel free to subscribe, guys, if you feel like it. Did I subscribe? Oh. Yes, I subscribed to my other account. That's fine, right? That's totally fine. My account. Sorry, guys. Just bear with me. Just bear with me for 1 second. I am such a boomy. Sometimes I don't know what I'm doing on the internet in general. My account. Okay, yeah. I can subscribe from my other account as well. From my Club Cherry account. Perfect. That's amazing. All right. Yeah, go to put content out everywhere. It's true. As grim as it is, it's literally the only way to survive. All right. I'm back. You guys have my full attention now. Welcome in, definitely not Chad. Happy New Year, or Happy New Year, as my cousins and I have said for the past, literally all New Year's. It's the Cherry Takeover. Yippee! Oh yeah, Cody, you can post your award to your channel, of course. You can do what you like with those moments. I honestly, every single person can take any clip and do whatever they want with it. Like, you can post it online, you can share it with your friends, you can print it out in a series of pictures and make a flip book with it if you so desire. Because, you know, like, Mikasa, Sukasa. You can sell it for cash, you know, just don't tell me. Or split the profits, eh? Literally, you can do what you like with them. That goes for my art as well. Like, if you like my poems and you feel inspired, you can just transform them, like, make them into something new. Yeah, you can sell a golden cherry for the ripe total of $3.99. Oh my god, that's crazy. And so, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so you can take all and any clips and upload them, like, you know, it's our world together. Golden cherry sounds like an innuendo when Emto says it. Only Emto. Oh gosh. Yeah. I mean, okay, I can't say what I'm thinking, so I'm gonna move on. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm going to say our affirmations now. That's what I'm going to do. So, you guys know the drill at this point. This is our first affirmations for 2025, so I hope you're ready. Just ignore that. Why is that so accurate? I can't tell the difference. Here. So, you guys know the drill. From Amy Walker to me, to you wonderful people. It is my pleasure to tell you, for the first time in 2025, yes, you are. You are ready. You are equipped. You are connected. You are unique. You are gorgeous. You are loved. My personal favorite, you are alive. So thank you very, very much for being here, joining me in this stream, but way more importantly than that, for being here on this earth in general for another lap around the sun. It's not always easy, but it is always, 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 always important. So, thank you. And I do believe we can make life good for one another. I really do believe it. And so, thank you all so, so much. It's like my utmost, complete most pleasure. And so, yeah, it's like, it's just, we're really out here. We're out here doing bad/good shit. You know what I mean? And the pleasure is all mine, my friend. We really are out here doing things. Doing things, for real. So, yeah. It's cool. It's very, very cool. And there's a lot of potential for this year. So I hope you guys are ready for it. I certainly am excited for it. You know, last year I went on 4 holidays, which sounds crazy to me. I wonder if I can do 5 this year. 1 whole holiday for a life. I don't know. Parks is the first one. So it's like I'm already there, you know? I thought you were leaving already. Not yet. We've still got a bit of time together. But yeah, I'm excited. The affirmations do sound a bit like a farewell, don't they? But typically we do them halfway through our stream. Not going to complain. Would you like me to call you Dylan? Because I feel like that's a joke name. I can't read the full thing. But Dylan sounds appropriate. I've been got by those before. Yeah, I just blew myself. So D, I got you. Oh god. You know, it's crazy how knotty my hair gets, even directly after brushing it. I think I touch it too much, but I can't help it. DeLong is fine too. Okay. Yeah, I've been got by some of those names before, but now as a seasoned vet, it's like think before you read out loud type beat. But in the past, I've been a fool. Like, yeah, some of those joke names. Some are more harmless than others. Yeah, like bend over, exactly. That's exactly right. And Tim, as for the question about the brush, thank you. I love talking about my hair and my brushes and everything like that. Funnily enough, you wash them in the same way that you would wash your own hair. Like I actually use shampoo in my brushes, like shampoo, not really conditioner, just something to get in between the bristles, because sometimes like they can in between like collect lint or dirt or just like oil from your scalp. And sometimes, you know, that's fine if you have a ball bristle brush. They're good for like distributing the oils. But if you have like a normal plastic brush and you don't want it to be oily, you literally just wash it with like just warm water and actual shampoo, which is funny. It's like you're treating your brush almost like a like your own hair. And so it's cool. I probably wash them. I don't know if this is gross or not, but like not every time I use it. Probably like once a week or so. And I do actually have another brush in the shower. So I literally just wash it every time I shower. And it's worked all right. Really, the thing I need to focus on is my scalp. So you can get one of those scalp brushes as well that kind of like just go like this. You can also massage your scalp to supposedly bring like blood flow there and like help with the hair growth. And so if you just kind of like, you don't even really have to move your fingers. You just kind of like move the actual skin of your scalp underneath. It's a weird feeling. It looks weird, but it's meant to help. And so I'm not a scientist. I can't say for sure, but it's like, at the very least, it's relaxing. You know what I mean? And so I've found that It's something I like to do in my routine. There's also another thing which sounds way more out there than the rest. You can literally like, and please, no one do this just because I've said this, but it's something that I've just learnt when browsing online. You can literally like put your head upside down just for like 30 seconds or less, just to get the blood flow literally to your brain and just get back up, right? And it's supposedly meant to help again with blood flow, but I don't know, it seems a bit dangerous. You don't want to be upside down for too long. You could really hurt yourself. But yeah, that's just like something that I've heard that people, it's worked for some people. They're like, oh yeah, it helps with blood flow and like just, I don't know. It's meant to help. As for the Charizard drawing, that was one of the first ever doodle bobs we did on this stream. And it was meant to be a fox. I think that was the request. It ended up looking like a Charizard on drugs. So he's immortalized. We also have another doodle bob for when someone donates. It looks like a little, I think it's meant to be a dog, but it looks a bit more like a teddy bear. We also have one for, I'm sure we had another one. We have like little doodle bobs here and there, but yeah, it is cute. Not even Da Vinci could replicate that finesse. You're a DeLong after my own heart. Isn't that true? Honestly, there's a reason why I try to stick to writing. Let me just say it that way. You guys know me. I put all my like skill points into writing and Riz. Ayo. And that left nothing at all for drawing. Like literally minus points into drawing. And I swear, I like drawing. That's the thing. Or should I say illustrating? Because I sound way too Aussie when I say drawing. And then like, I actually enjoy it. And I have images in my mind that I want to put onto paper or on a screen. And it comes out looking like this. It comes out looking like this. Bruh. Wait. So what am I do? What am I doing? What do I do? Yes, I agree. Sometimes sharing your vision works better because like we work well together. We fill in each other's deficits. You know, we illuminate each other's blind spots. And I'm okay with staying in my lane. You know what I mean? I'm, of course, definitely open to trying new things and kind of embarrassing myself here and there. But for the most part, I enjoy doing the things that I'm good at in the sense that I've honed those crafts over a long time. As for what this is meant to be, it was a request from Estido, and it was meant to be a cherry eating cookies. Does this look like a cherry eating cookies? A cherry eating cookies. They're like cookies from a different dimension because I don't know what kind of flavor this is meant to be. This. They do look a bit like snails. You're so right. You are so accurate about that. Oh, galaxy flavor? That sounds delicious. It's like Pop Rocks type beat. But yeah, anyway. Galaxy projector type beat. Oh, I'm so excited. The one from the left is a chill cherry and the one on the right is eating tons of marbles. Honestly, accurate. It's like the duality of man, but instead it's the duality of cherry. Because honestly, I am sometimes chill and sometimes a devourer. I devour everything in sight. Cookies, marbles, nothing is safe. And so I feel like this is really accurate, you know? It's really growing on me. I might get this tattooed. Sorry. Sometimes I can't even make it through to the end of the joke before I just start laughing. Yeah, exactly. It has the pimple and everything. How can it be any more accurate? I don't know. See? How could it be any more accurate, guys? My artistic skills have exponentially increased. Oh my gosh. It definitely, yeah, it does need black hair. But when you see a cherry with hair, that like run. That is Chernobyl radioactive type beat. But for our intents and purposes, let's just add a little ding. I don't know. That's, yeah, symbolizes hair. Like ta-da! The Charizard fox is stunning. Thank you, Shads. For circulation, you can raise your legs above your heart also. Oh, I see. And is that like actually meant to be good for you? Because I have read that it's like something that people do for blood flow. People have said that it helps with scalp health or just like skin health in general. But I never want to be definitive when talking about this stuff on stream because I am literally a random on the internet. I don't want anyone to take my like words as advice or gospel and like someone comes back on stream and is like, Emmy, I was upside down for 2 hours and now I'm in the hospital. Why did you tell me to do that? So yeah, just please. Oh gosh. So just like these are my thoughts out loud, not to be intended as advice, you know? No backflip, not yet. Oh my gosh. But yeah, anyway. Shads, thank you so much for joining us. Let's do another little shout out. And like I said, Shads is planning to go to the wonderful land, the US of A. And so if anyone wants to go and support that, even just by like showing up, lurking, please do so. I can't think of anyone more deserving. And look at that face and look at that beard. How can I resist, right? Playing, I don't know what that game is, but it looks cool. Look at those moves. Wow. I didn't spill it this time. But yeah, anyway. I also have to blow my nose. Oh my god. Sometimes I look back on the VODs or like the little shorts that C-Log has so generously made and I'm like, why do I sound like that? Seriously, why do I sound like that? It's literally like, okay, hi guys. Okay. It's because I don't want to break the flow of our conversation by just blowing my nose, but I think it's worth it at this point. So from now on, it's like, I don't want to sound like a nasally Nelly. So, yeah, watching them shorts, not the clothes. I felt like such a fucking weirdo when I was like, oh yes, I've been watching this guy's shorts online. It's like, not his clothings. Like, not like, not what he's, not, okay. Okay. I've been watching German shorts online. The videos. No, like, the media format. Not the article of clothing. There needs to be a different word, please. For the love of God. Come up with a different word than just shorts. They're not even short at this point. They're multiple minutes. Honestly, something short is like under a minute. Come on now. Call them mediums or something. I don't know. Please, just save me from sounding like a fucking weirdo. Because I don't know how else to say it. Short videos? Not his garments, as it were. That's fucking funny. That's a good way to put it. Low attention span videos. Honestly, I have fallen into the trap of the death spiral doom scroll of the shorts like catalog. Not the garments, okay? Not the clothes. I literally just go on YouTube and for some reason it's like, I don't know, some funny shit on there mixed in with some really mid stuff as well. But then it's 5 hours later and you're like, oh god, I was planning to do so much today. So maybe one of my resolutions is to start being more discerning because it lures me in like a siren song and then I'm just like, oh fuck. Yeah, and then you don't even remember what you watched. That's so true, C-Locket. So I'm going to blow my nose and then I'll be right back. I mean, no, I'll be right back. I'll blow my nose and then I'll be right back. As in, yeah, okay. Anyway, just, yeah. I'm back. Was that quick? Oh. It was quick? Good. I was literally just using my phone to see how bad this actually is. And I was like, I swear it looks worse on camera. Like, no comment. Didn't notice till now. That's good. I hope that's true. Because I just can't. I can't do this, guys. A week before going to Elvis Central. Actually, there is a place in Parks called Elvis Central. So, yeah. I think, because it's actually, you know what's weird? It's flat. So maybe it's not even a pimple. It's just a random circle of redness on my face. Why does that happen? Spider bite? I hope not. I'll turn into Spider Gal. Tss, tss. That's weird. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is I was using my red light too close. Because sometimes if I use it too close, it leaves little red marks. But if I did that, it would be across my face, not just one. So I don't know. I don't know. Shoot me with webs type beat. See me after class. Yeah, maybe it's one of my chakras. Maybe. I mean, usually it's meant to be here, right? Oh yeah, maybe I got sunburn. I don't know. Something. Like a fleck of oil splashed on my face or like hot water. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It doesn't hurt at all. And it's completely flat like any other part of my face. Usually pimples are kind of raised. I don't know what it is. Maybe I need to like check it out. Big Sean, welcome in. It has been a hot minute. I'm glad to see you again. Maybe I am doing the dreaded aging. I am 25 after all. Recently turned 25, so wrinkles, gray hairs. It'll go away. I hope so. We can track its progress together, guys. But it's weird. Like, the thing about being, like, an online person is that people see you at all stages, you know? You can try and pretty yourself up or, like, look presentable, but, you know, at the end of the day, it's just you, right? And that's scary and liberating at the same time. Yeah, let's track its progress, for real. Just downsample to 360p, gone. That is hilarious, and I wonder if that's actually true. How can I pixelate myself? Can I pixelate myself? Would that work? It'll just all blend in. Honestly, that's kind of what this webcam is doing now, because it's not the highest quality webcam, as you guys know. Compared to Shad's setup, it's like... it's like watching a beautiful IMAX movie that's Shad's like setup versus watching a TV show in a different language through your neighbor's window with binoculars. So anyway, yeah, I have seen people use really cute little like cover up things. I don't know where to get those from because I don't know if they sell them here in just like the regular chemists. But I know you can get them online, so I might check that out actually. Maybe a throne thing. You can see every stretched band of Shad's beard. I quite like Shad's setup, though I think it's wickedly high definition to the point where I don't need anyone seeing me in that high definition. Like, guys, I should be as far away as possible so you can't see any imperfections. Yeah, high definition is crazy, right? Like, his setup is so ultra HD. I'm like, whoa. It's lucky for him that he's a handsome motherfucker, you know what I mean? But yeah. The closer the better. I don't know. Like, you guys don't mean that. You don't mean that. Because I can get really close. You can see the fact that I'm not wearing any makeup on my, like, from here up. Stay back. Stay back. Unholy beast. Yeah, my camera. I have a love-hate relationship with this camera because there is a security blanket in just kind of being, not ultra HD, heavily scrutinized, every pore on high alert for everyone to see. But it has its limitations, like the white balance and that kind of thing I can't really control. But yeah, sentimental, organic. I love those words. I think I'd like to believe that's the vibe that we have here. Though I understand it's in an ocean of streamers with some people extremely professional setups. It's one of those things where you kind of just have to take the L, for me at least. Like, I understand and would not begrudge anyone for preferring something that looks a little bit more polished, Though I will say, some of the top streamers besides Kai Cenat, like XQC, Germa, and some of the other kind of OGs, their setup, like the scuffness has always kind of been part of their charm in a way. And so I wonder if maybe that's like the school of thought that I'm coming from. I don't know, just off the top of my head, from what I've seen at least. But some of the new famous streamers have really had impressive setups, like Kai and Ludwig. It tends to be like the more famous you get, the more professional your setup looks. But I think even if, like, I don't know, even if I had a whole team working on this channel, I'd want to keep some level of organicness to the look of this place, if that makes sense. Yeah, off the dome, that's right. Still, an upgraded webcam is not off the table by any means. I tried my brother's one and I didn't like it. I can't remember which one it's called. I'll have to ask him. And I didn't like it because it had a fisheye kind of lens, which is good for capturing a wide shot, but it heavily distorts anything that's not directly in the center. And so I got crazy fucking, like, what's it called? Dysmorphia from it, because I'd go to the side and like my whole body would just stretch and morph, and I'd be like, is that what I look like? It's not even about looking better or worse, it's about looking different to the point where you can't tell how you actually look. It's a very disorienting feeling. I think it was just that type of webcam though. I don't think all of them do that. It certainly has its uses for some things, but I feel like how would that be helpful in like a Zoom context? I don't know. Especially because I was walking around and stuff. So, yeah, I was not me. I was a different kind of me. Here, though, yeah, it feels pretty accurate. I hope this is how I look in real life. I feel like I look good here. And then sometimes I check my phone and I look like a literal... I don't know. I don't know an appropriate comparison. Fill in the blanks. Yeah, this is my laptop webcam, so it's doing all right. It's okay. With my little ring light behind it, just one little ring light is doing all this work. And yeah, depending on the future shape of this room, I might need some more lightage going on. But yeah, do people see you like this or flipped? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so if someone was standing right in front of me, they'd be seeing the flipped version of me. Right? Okay, so this is how you would see me in real life. Pretty sure. I hope so. Because my face is actually pretty asymmetrical. If I were to flip this webcam, which I'm not going to do. X. Squid Game things. I'm not going to flip the webcam. It's so... It's horrifying. I'll give you a high five. Fuck, that is tempting. We'll circle back to it. Because I have done it before on stream. I flipped the camera on stream and just been like, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. But yeah, we'll circle back. Yeah, as for the lights, they do kind of dim. When I move like back and forth, the white balance, it's just part of the webcam settings for some reason. It changes sometimes, like if I get closer. But yeah, we make do. Perfection comes from asymmetry. I hope so, because I've got a bit going on. An adaptive webcam, exactly. As for what has inspired me to write poetry, honestly, I feel like it seems to just flow out naturally, right? It's kind of something that I can't even really control. I don't know. It seems weird and wankerish to say it like that, but when you have something that you enjoy so much, it feels like you're more being called to it instead of, I don't know, being dragged to it. Does that make sense? I do have a piece on why I write poetry. Poetry specifically. Why do I write? And yes, I do have a degree in creative writing, specifically experimental poetry. So, oh, I thought I uploaded something specifically about poetry, but here's a little think piece, I suppose, on why I like to write. I've read it before, so I won't repeat myself to people that have heard this so many times, but it's there for anyone who's curious. But yeah. See, look, it says, I was working on the Perth streams video. Oh my gosh. And seeing you and Kichi having so much fun made me so emotional. I know, right? I miss Kichi a lot. And those Perth streams were a fun time, even though I dropped my phone and yeah. Didn't really know what to say for a lot of it, and streamed at completely random times for a lot of it. It was just a total transformative, amazing time. Like the Hosier concert was amazing. Oh God, what did I even say? I don't remember what I said. I don't remember what I did. Yeah, I'm scared. Sometimes after a stream, it just completely dissolves from my memory. And yeah, I turn into a boy. I can do it again. Like, the thing is, if I put my hair back, well, I'm kind of wearing makeup right now, so it doesn't really work. Like, the illusion, you know. But I just... Sorry. Sometimes my face will just do those weird things. You know, get yourself a streamer who has range, who can be a pretty princess and also just a fucking grungy ass guy. Like just a literal guy, you know? What more could I do to entertain you? A Disney prince. Oh, that reminds me. A Disney prince. So funny you should say that. I almost forgot today was Thursday, and so I was like, oh, I need to upload a Club Cherry video. This is one that was just lying around in my voice memo like folder, and I figured, you know, why not make it into a little video? So we can listen to this together. Here's my YouTube channel if you guys would like to subscribe. And it's called A Disney Prince. Oh wait, you haven't heard the last three. Well, that's a cool thing that we can do before we raid out for today. We've still got like half an hour. The third last one, Boogie, is just instrumental. So, but there are lyrics to it. But the lyrics, like I recorded a version with the lyrics and my voice sounded so bad that I thought this needs to be destroyed. So I just uploaded the plain one. But we can listen to that, sure. Let's start from most to least recent. Disney Prince. This picture here is of me from New Year's Eve.
Sweeter than chocolate, sweeter than sin.
Is that too loud?
Sweet as the oceans filled to the brim with mountains of sugar, and sweeter than this. Are you a Disney prince? I think so. I think so. The birds think so too, apparently.
It's interesting because there's one line here.
Filled to the
Sweet as the ocean. And at first you think, oh, the ocean, that's salty. That's not sweet. But then it's kind of like a fake out because it's like ocean. It's an ocean filled to the brim with sugar. So I thought it's kind of like a sense of, what is it? There's a type of line break in poetry where it leaves you hanging and then the next line resolves it. I can't remember what it's called, either anticipatory line break or something like that. And so, yeah, basically diabetes, that's right. Sweet as the oceans, filled to the brim, with mountains of sugar and sweeter than this. Are you a Disney prince? And then we've got some beautiful comments down here as well. And yeah, you're right, Tim. That kind of line break is definitely utilized a lot, especially in like music. It's kind of like you're leading someone to a conclusion, but then you change it the last minute, and it kind of completes itself like a puzzle. And yes, poetry and lyrics are definitely very closely related. Funnily enough, so is rap and comedy. So there's like very close interlocking kind of techniques and themes. As full as space, as empty as earth. Oh, that's kind of cool for a second verse. I like it. This next song is called Patience. This is a photo that I took at Chadstone. This was a, like, how do I describe it? Like a shop front window. And it just looked so beautiful. I did kind of make the colors more vibrant, just like increase the saturation a little bit. But this is like how it looked to my eyes. So I was just kind of making the picture resemble what I saw. And I just thought, wow, what a beautiful scene. And that's the basis of this image.
If patience is a river, you must be a heat wave, you must be the god of evaporation. If it's a virtue, you must be temptation. Have you ever heard of waiting?
Too loud?
Who knows? See where this thing goes. It flows.
There's also a little story with this. Like, you can see some lyrics that are not being sung in this, and it's because I came up with the lyrics after I recorded that thing, and I didn't want to re-record it because I was being lousy. I was being lousy and lazy, and so I just added the lyrics in and kept the do 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 do. But it's meant to be let's see. Who knows? Let's skip the wait and see where this thing goes. It flows so fast that we don't need no river. So I just included the lyrics anyway. So yeah. Sorry if it was a bit loud. I'm not that great at balancing audio. I'm trying to get better. But yeah, I thought this would be kind of cool, like juxtaposition as well. Like, if it's literally saying if patience is a river, you're the opposite of that, a heat wave. So you have no patience, boy. If patience is a river, you must be a heat wave. You must be the god of evaporation. And evaporation, of course, is when all the water dries up and goes into the clouds, right? Yeah, so this is a song about bullying. It's like, I don't know, I thought it was kind of a playful way to instill maybe even a sense of boundaries. Like if someone's trying to receive an answer from you about something, or if they're trying to even press you into something, you can very firmly, but still politely and playfully say, hang on a minute, I'm still thinking, give me some time, you know? If patience is a river, you must be a heat wave, you must be the god of evaporation. And then, of course, there's like, it's almost like a compliment sandwich, because it's not only being firm, it's also saying if patience is a virtue, then you're the opposite of that, temptation. So it's also saying, hey, you're impatient, but you're also kind of hot. So it's fine. Have you ever heard of waiting? But then at the end, there's kind of like a little volta, or like a turn, because it says, who knows? Let's skip the wait and see where this thing goes. It flows so fast that we don't need no river, as in we don't even need the patience in the first place. So it's kind of like happy ending, happy resolution. You know what I mean? So fast so we don't need no river. Yeah, I have not heard of waiting, by the way. I don't want any waiting. I just want everything right now. And so this last one is something that I collabed with. Patience I also collabed with, but this was a full song that I did with a friend. Actually, Alex, you've met Alex, the saxophonist. He actually made the backing, and I did the lyrics. But they're so bad. Like, as in the singing I did was so bad, so I just uploaded the plain version. But I can try and attempt it now and see if it actually works. So tell me if it's too loud. Do I remember the lyrics? I don't know. Maybe it was something good brought you here tonight. I would say this, but I would feel that you got something right. If you wanna dance, we can. Wise, go back to mine. Tempting, tasted, flavor feels amazing. Dirty when you say it, sugar baby, I wanna save you. Lips on my skin so fine, so fine. I swear I try, but you're mighty disarming. I have time, alright. Feels like I might sweat out or die. Simply disarming. Something good. I don't know what the words are. Da 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 da. I feel that you got something right. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Tempted, tasted, flavor. I can't remember, guys. I don't know. Simply disarming. Even if it's just for tonight. I don't even know your name, but I don't really need to, babe. It's just a little game we play tonight. Lips on my mind, skin so fine, so fine. I swear I try, but you're mighty disarming. I have time, alright. This feels like I might sweat out or die. Simply disarming. Simply disarming. Feels like I might sweat out or die. Simply disarming. The fade out, guys. What's more classic than that? I did forget some of the lyrics, but that's kind of how it goes. Emto, thank you so much for joining us. Have a wonderful night, restful sleep. Yeah, it's kind of like September, actually. My Alex's favorite song, one of his favorite songs is September. So, yeah. Remember when Emmy sung with Queen in Love Aid 85? Good times. Honestly, one of my fucking favorite bands, Queen. For a long time, I was obsessed with Queen, and I still kind of am, but just less so. I love Queen. Freddie Mercury, what a bicon. A total bicon. I hope to be the same. But yeah, Club Cherry still going strong. Here's a link if anyone is keen to get weekly uploads. I've been posting every Thursday for 92 weeks, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, we're pretty close to 300. That's wonderful. I mean, I'm not sweating it because I'm still going to be making videos no matter what. But it's like a cute little milestone. And yeah, very close to 100 videos. Wow. I'm keen to start doing more collabs with people so I can, yeah. I can just keep getting better and better at this little craft, you know? Definitely dedication. 92 weeks strong, baby. That's real. Real to real, baby. Now that song's stuck in my head. Goddamn. Simply disarming, I have time, alright. Feels like I might sweat out or die. Simply disarming, I... Also, that cover art is like going to be a poster as well. Soon. We'll see. Yeah, the flow, guys. The absolute flow. I need to get back on my guitar or my uke. I've kind of put off arts, like music-y things, because it's almost impossible to strum. No, to fret, rather, with long nails. So maybe after Elvis week, I'll finally go back to my tomboy self. Because, guys, I don't know. Like, I love the feminine energy. Like, I really love stepping into my feminine energy. Sorry, that sounds just so... Anyway, like, I adore it. And honestly, I think the more I, like, grow up and mature, I start to enjoy it more and more, right? But there's a fine line, like, between prettiness and practicality, and I hate the fact that I have to choose. And so my nails, that's one example, because it's not so much that it hurts to fret with long nails, but it's kind of like, well, think about when you play guitar, you have to press the string down onto the fretboard, and when you have a long nail, like, your finger literally doesn't reach, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's possible maybe I can go really wild, cut, like, the nails on one hand and leave the other one. I don't know. Like, there are some people that, yeah, have different lengths for different purposes. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like the fact that I have to choose. But it is what it is, I suppose. Don't fret when you have nails and look slay. I see what you did there. But yeah, it's like, you know, it's one of those things. I had the long nails in one hand for ages when I was playing classical guitar. Yeah, so it's actually pretty common. I actually don't use my nails to strum. Like, I use... What do I use? It's weird, but I use, like, that side of my thumb, right? But a lot of people, especially if they're plucking and, like, using all their fingers, they do have long nails for that purpose. So it helps on one hand and hinders on the other, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see. I don't know. I do not know. Plucking chords. Yeah, that's right. Or cucking plords. Sorry. sorry. But yeah. One of my goals as well for 2025 is to to see if I can even, like, step even further into my feminine energy. You know, whatever that means. Because for so long when I was growing up, you know, girly girls were made fun of, they were bullied, and being a tomboy was in. And trust me, I love being, like, kind of more dressed, casually dressed down as anyone else. But I feel like a reason why I want to be more girly and feminine is because I was putting it off for so long, kind of ignoring it because I was, like, scared for some reason of being seen as silly or frivolous or, I don't know, something. So I kind of want to just, yeah, experiment maybe a little bit and find a happy medium. That's always my goal. So yeah, maybe I'll, now that I have my freaking amazing ass, huge ass dressing room, you might see some cool outfits and stuff. But it's like, yeah, it's hard to do that, to experiment online, because people will see the transition and they'll see every single fail and like every outfit that doesn't eat, and like every time you get on camera with a pimple, for example, or like, yeah, you know, every time you've had too much fucking shrimp scampi. Oh gosh. But you know, until the fun is met, you'll wear the same outfits. I don't know. I mean, I've been just wearing to stream whatever I've been wearing during the day. But yeah, I guess to be more purposeful about trying new outfits is what will happen once we hit this. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's also weird to like, how do I put this? Like when we talk about fashion and stuff like that, fashion and hair and everything, it's like your appearance becomes the direct focus, and that's very difficult for me when most of the time I like my text to be the main focus. So yeah, it's like, fuck, all right. You really just have to develop a thick skin and pray for the best type beat. But yeah, you know. Would you rather have the most beautiful face or the most beautiful outfits? Fuck. So you're saying that if you had beautiful outfits, you'd have to be an uggo? That's impossible. I think or. Mid face, mid outfits. Sorry. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Mid everything is kind of, I'm not going to be self-deprecating, but it's kind of funny to be like, that's kind of what I got going already. So, which I'm happy with, you know. Middle. Mid is middle, right? So it's not too bad. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's weird to make the focus your appearance. You're on par with Sans? That's a very high compliment. Sans is one sexy skeleton. Yeah. Would you rather be appealing to all but bland, or look unique and appeal to a select few? Oh, that's a good one too. I think it's a very topical question as well, because you see, there's a kind of homogenization of faces in the online and celebrity worlds currently. They're calling it Instagram face, where everyone's kind of getting the same procedures to look very similar. You know, the same kind of face shape, the same kind of lip shape, eye shape. You know, it's like a very real phenomenon right now, and I feel like I would prefer to be a little bit more unique if I could. But still, it's hard. I understand the pressures to want to be liked, you know? Of course. So, yeah. Personally, I'm attracted to unique looks in people as well. If it helps, you are unique. That's a nice thing to say. Thank you. I don't know. It's like there's this tug of war between being like, oh, fitting in versus like being yourself. I think the best place to be is like somewhere true to you, wherever that is. Tim, you have vitiligo. That's an incredibly beautiful, I don't know what the correct term is, condition? Like, I've always found that to be so mesmeric on people. And yeah, literally, do not dye it. There are some people that I know, one of like, one of my good friends actually has, I don't think it's vitiligo, but like one half of his eyebrow is dark and the other half is white. And it's such an interesting look. And I always thought, wow, that looks like out of an anime or something, right? And yeah, he's never dyed it, at least I don't think. And I think it looks cool on him. I think like patches, gray streaks, freckles, moles, even pimples sometimes can make someone look interesting, It kind of is the antidote to the Instagram face. And I think we need that. So, when was the last time you wore a wig outside of stream? I don't think ever, really. Like just for fun or like playing, like being silly with friends. Probably when we bought the Elvis costume. Like, I just tried on the wig for fun, but I've never worn a wig actually out in public. I mean, right now I don't really need to, unless I wanted to change the color of my hair. But like, yeah. I don't know. The Elvis wig definitely has got some miles on it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't matter if you're black or white. That's true. Or both. But yeah. The wigs in the throne. Oh yeah. So I do like wigs. I just don't really wear them in public. It's more like the costumes and cosplay stuff. So that's kind of why, I guess. I literally have forgotten what I've put on throne. I might need to like look through that and just take stuff out, put new stuff in, because it's been so long. Like, how everyone says, oh, I haven't done X in a year on New Year's Day. But like, I probably, even without that, I haven't looked at that in so long. So it is a bit scary. There's some like, there's some out of pocket stuff on there. There is some out of pocket stuff on there. So I'll like clean it up a little bit. But right now, my top priorities and thing I want the most, like right now, is a projector. And what else were we talking about? A fan. Yeah. So that's my main priority. From gummies to German merch, I know, right? Yeah, there's some fun stuff. There's some like fucking, I think there's like some kinky stuff on there as well. And people can make recommendations as well. They can be like, oh, here's a link to this thing, you should check it out. And so that's where some, but not all, of the unhinged things have come from. The cleaner. I don't even remember what that is. What cleaner? Oh, the feather duster. I think that's just like for a maid outfit. It's like, is it this thing? Feather duster. It's just part of a cosplay, I think. Is it this? DeLong says you have a fan in us. That's a sweet thing to say. Literally, I wish that could keep me cool in here. It's actually not too bad right now, but in the daytime it gets so warm. The daddy shirt. What does it say? Is it just daddy? That's funny. Should I actually look at my throne? Oh god. What is on my throne? Emmy Cherry 4? I don't even know the link. Is it this? Yes. Let's have a look. Aw. The stickers are unavailable. Iced tea. Cute little dresses. There's... Oh, the Yes Daddy shirt. That's fucked. It's makeup. Some of these things I need to remove because they said not available. And yeah, I want to make sure that everything there is up to date. Sunscreen, perfume. I don't even need this anymore. The microphone thing. Oh, the fucking... the 3DO, like, ASMR thing. That's crazy. Yeah, probably best to leave that out of my hands. My favorite lip gloss, some books, Stream Deck stuff. Oh, a webcam that we're talking about. Yeah. Anyway, I might comb through this to get like some of the old stuff out because it's been a hot minute since I've even looked at that. It's a little bit less crazy than I was expecting. It's like, fuck, what did I put on here? I can't remember. The German stuff makes me laugh though. There's some sexy stuff. Yeah. Oh. The hat. The bikini girl neon sign. Oh my god. I hope this is still available. I need this, like, for real. That's hot. Comes with a remote control. And this hat. What? Presenting our distinctive O-Face eroticon. Embroidered on a unisex royal blue cap. Support the women-owned sex toy company of your choice. That's moving on. Look at this cute pillow. Germa eating a burger and saying, "Oh, that's so good. That's so good." Anyway, here it is. It exists. People are welcome to check it out, but I don't really advertise it that much. Nightbot just kind of puts it up in the chat like every once in a while, but I don't really expect people to really use it that much, you know? Throne has been a bit scary lately. It's been taking some things and like saying that it's not available, so just giving me the money, but then not transferring out the money, so it's like a whole thing. It does work. It's just sometimes a little bit convoluted. Anyway. It's fun to receive packages in the mail. It's almost like, yeah, a dream, you know? People are just sending me stuff and I get the pleasure of opening it in front of people. But yeah, it's like not something that I really promote that much. I usually promote my website and whatever project we've got going up here. Throne is like a bit of an extra thing and yeah, mainly just there. Yeah, like a birthday thing, a Christmas thing, because I feel like, I mean, I can't really ask for anything more. You guys are always so generous. It's like, how could I even dare, right? And so, yeah. We also did look into a PO box, but we didn't have much luck, which is sad, because apparently you can only receive letters. But yeah, we'll see if we can find some other way to do it. I think the only other alternative is if I just use my home address, and that's literally the silliest idea I can think of. So anyway, what we're going to do now, since we're coming up to a 4-hour mark, is find someone to raid into. And did we hit 17? We're 2 away. Oh, we're 1 away. I think something from 1,700 followers, which is an incredible milestone. We'll probably get there next stream, as in tomorrow. And yeah, I don't even remember what our like milestone is, but yeah. We're going to raid into... Ooh. There's lots of people who are live right now. Starkers, my biological step cousin. Oh, Jackbox. That's going to be fucking awesome. I love Jackbox or Backjocks or Jackbox. Jack's Box. Let's see. Say hi to Starkers. Thank you guys so much for joining me today, for letting me just ramble and rave about random things. I will see you guys tomorrow, probably around the same time as today, if not a little bit later. I think I'm going to go back to my 8 to 12 schedule. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 11 to... What? Fuck. 4-hour schedule starting around 8 p.m. my time. So, yeah, later might be cool. That's exactly right. And the sun kind of, yeah, it disappears and leaves us to our own devices. So, anyway, I hope by the next time I see you guys, my pimple will have disappeared. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Hugs and kisses, cugs and hisses. Behave, or at the very least, don't get caught. I'll see you soon. And yeah, take care. Show lots of love to my friend of the stream, Starkers. We're not actually related, but I can't remember how the joke started. We're now biological step cousins. And he's just as sweet in person as he is on stream. So make sure you send him lots of love. I'll see you all very soon. Chucking up the stream ending slide. Take care and be well. Ding.